Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm late today. I have, um, oops, there we go. Oops. There we go. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, my friends. Hello, my friends. It is good to see you. Happy Taco Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday. Ugh. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello. I hear a hot mic moment. I wish we could actually hear them. I skipped intro and everything today because I'm running late. I am I am late. Um oh, is it Wednesday? Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, same thing. Close enough. Close enough. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Uh, it's all right. It's only one day off. Hello, Erica, member for 9 whole months. 9 whole months. 9 months with this amazing group. Love you, Branding 13 Chairs. We love you too. Whether it's Taco Tuesday or Hump Day. Stacy, member for 1 whole month. Good morning. Here is to finding Karen, not guilty day. Been here since the start of your channel, not a month. Uh, yeah, you are not a 1 monther, but the anniversary milestone is for 1 month. So we'll celebrate that, but we'll celebrate you being here longer than that. Happy anniversary. I didn't even realize you said the wrong day. Yeah, me neither. Till everybody started telling me happy hump day. Close enough. Close enough. There we go. Did you see Aussie Insider's latest video with clips of you pep talking Lally? It's amazing. No, I have not seen it yet. I'll have to watch it. That's really funny. Tommy Jones, member for 11 whole months. Good morning, Brandy and friends. Here for acquittal. Today might be the day. Today might be the day. Happy 11 months. Gypsy's mom gets a membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pantuflay said, I have multiple appointments today. I'll stop my physical therapy if a verdict comes in during it. No joke. I don't blame you. Look, I was close enough. I was only off by 1 day. And gifted a membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Or you can still have tacos. Tacos are allowed on Wednesdays too. It's close enough. It's freaking hilarious. Lolly doesn't deserve you. Oh, that's really funny. I have to watch it. Susie H. Remember, I'm about to DoorDash some. I think I deleted my DoorDash account. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Lucy, fetch my phone. About to DoorDash some coffee. Susie H. been for 6 whole months. 6 whole months. The goat makes an appearance in the Aussie Insider video. Can we have tacos for breakfast? That sounds really good. Does Dunkin' Donuts have tacos? I am off today. You know what? You know what the problem is? Hi, Brooke. You know what the problem is? There's so many to choose from, but I I am so sleep deprived, and I stayed up working on the podcast episode. I am so sleep deprived. I think I'm just loopy, and it's like this long, crazy train. Long, crazy train I've been on for the last 10 or 11 months. It's like we're right at the edge of it. I'm about to get off at the station from the crazy train. We're so close. I've entered that point of the crazy train ride where I'm just... Well, Lisa Finney doing good work. I'm off to work to end Alzheimer's, but I'm going to listen. Good for you. You're amazing. Intolerant said, I thought it was Thursday. See, it's not just me. It's not just me who's like, on the struggle bus or crazy train this morning. Look, you know what? It can be whatever day you put your mind to. It could be Taco Tuesday. It could be hump day. It could be Thirsty Thursday. Did you rehome your phone? Oh, yeah. Where's my phone? Lucy, go fetch my phone. What's next for you? A nap. I have to look. I'm going to take... I have a couple ideas. I think for the podcast, I'm going to do Sandra Birchmore. And then I have another case that I'm planning on doing a deep dive after that, if I can get it worked out with their attorney, because they're doing an appeal. Ellie, member for 11 whole months. Hello, so nice to be here with all of you. It is nice to have you here. Happy 11-month anniversary. Happy 11-month anniversary. Brittany Wilson said, bless you for doing a podcast during the trial, especially completely by yourself. Let me tell you, it is not for the faint of heart. It's like working 2 full-time jobs by yourself, but more. It's exhausting. Mildred. How did it take you that long? How are you not blocked, Mildred? Welcome. Welcome to the club. She's a psychopath. Steer clear. Linda says, I was so excited for this trial, and you, the mods, and the jurors, our family has made it wonderful. Love to all. Thank you. Thank you. Can it be Crash Daddy Day? Every day is Crash Daddy Day. I emailed them. Not guilty on all counts, in my opinion. Crash Daddy's proved Karen's car did not hit John, and John was not hit by the car. All comes down to that. That's it. That's it. That's literally all it comes down to. I posted that yesterday, or the day before, or whatever day. Where's my medicine? Where's my phone? I should have gotten my life together before I got live on the internets with 3,000 people watching me. Here we go. That's all it comes down to. MJ Girls Alex, welcome. You live here now. Welcome.
Yay. All persons have any business before the Honorable Beverly Cannoni, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, and for the county.
Yay.
To our native, give your attendance, who shall be heard. I say the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
All right, good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed. Good morning, jurors. So I have to ask you all, including the alternates, those 3 questions. Were you all able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left the courtroom yesterday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here yesterday? Everyone said no or shook their heads. All right, with that, we'll send you back out to deliberate. Thank you.
All right, the jury up for your call.
Yeah, because I got made fun of. I got made fun of and told I sounded like an uneducated hillbilly that didn't know what I was talking about. So I have to de-southernize it.
So, counsel, I don't want the jury to have to wait for us for anything today. So you're to stay in the building until 10. I need you back here for the afternoon, no later than 3:30. And you'll be free to leave during the day as long as you can definitely be in here, in your seats, ready to go on 5 minutes' notice. Okay? So we'll see you then.
All rise for the court, please.
You are muted.
10 and then 3:30. What happens in between 10 and 3:30? And member for 2 whole months. You're the best brain. Excited to watch with you. Thank you. Welcome. Did you send a cute picture in that email? Yeah, I was like, my name is Brandy, and my dog Lucy is looking for a crash stepdaddy. Just joking. I did ask him. I told him I was very interested in their testing and their research, and I've been covering the case, and it's like, hit me up, Crash Daddy. Mildred, thank you for the super chat. I don't know how it took her so long, but I'm wearing it with pride. Psychopath. Mildred, I'm surprised it took you this long too, honestly, but welcome. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. What do you do for a living? Oh, I say, hear ye, to open court. And then I go home. Could you imagine him coming for career day at his kid's school? That'd be cool. Hear ye. David Unetti looks so tired. I felt that I feel it in my bones. I sure do. Pike County, yeah, we watched some of one of the previous trials. That one got delayed again, right? I gotta look up. I feel like the past 2 months, where, like, y'all know how before, like, I had my calendar and I kept up with everything and I functioned as an adult human being. Not the last 2 months. It has been just winging it. I haven't updated my calendar on anything else and been able to pull up what I'm doing or where I haven't. I should have taken my medicine. Look, you got unmedicated brandy right now. I need to find my phone. I need to find my medicine. I probably need a cup of coffee. Just winging it. Winging it. Winging it Wednesday. Even though I thought it was Taco Tuesday. Judging you on your lovely accent. Yeah, I got hate emails that I shouldn't be covering cases. One of them said something about I shouldn't be covering cases outside of my Florida trailer park or something. One of them said I sound like an uneducated hillbilly. How could anybody take me seriously? I was like, maybe I should tone down the Southern twang a little bit on my podcaster voice. So it's funny too, though, because I'll record myself sometimes, and then I'll go in and I'll be like, I might need to de-Georgia that one a little bit. Might need to try to get that one sounding a little further north of the Mason-Dixon. So I'll go in and re-record parts of my podcast since getting so much hate about my accent. I will go in and re-record sections that sound too Southern. Hear ye, hear ye. But look, I have almost, oh yeah, let me get the clock. I have almost perfected my Boston accent at this point. I'll allow it. Can you answer that? You can't be serious. It's the law. Law. I can't even say that one, how she says it. I don't know how she says that one. It's the law. All right, so I think we're right at 3 hours, right? Taste the biscuit. Oops. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. The song just gets in your head and just sticks with you. I need to add that to our intro. Who doesn't love a good... Well, that's a big ol'... There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Why until 10? I don't know. Not real sure. Clock time. Mary came here for 9 whole months. 9 whole months. Welcome. Working on 10 months. Brandy will have to fix her face to interview Crash Daddies. Y'all, I might just put on some makeup. Probably not, though. I don't really. I'm trying to think of the last time I put on makeup. It's been a hot minute. I think I did a couple weeks ago. I had a guy guy at the gas station asked if my dog was looking for a new stepdaddy. I should have sent him Brandy's way. That's hilarious. No, thank you, but no thank you. I have zero interest in any of that except for like if Crash Daddy wants to hit me up. The goat lost his voice. Can y'all not hear the goat? Can you not hear it? Y'all don't hear that? Not hear it. Hold on. Wait, how do you not hear? You only faintly hear that? I am so confused. It is as loud as I am. All this time I've been goat screaming and y'all ain't even heard it? Y'all think I'm just playing with my toy. What is this life? Oh, my background silencer cuts him out. I'm sorry, I didn't know I was silencing you. Hold on, we gotta fix that. We can't have a quiet goat. Okay, hold on. Now try this. Just playing with my... Y'all. Get your minds out of the gutter. It is only Wednesday. Okay, y'all can hear that? Okay, so then it was the background noise thing. That was loud. Oh, so he went from silence of the goats to, like, super loud screaming goat. Got it. The goat has been unmuted. Okay, since y'all's minds are in the gutter this morning, I'm gonna put on. I stopped in Valhalla. They didn't appreciate my humor. I put in the chat. I stopped at Valhalla. You know, I'll go in and like all my friends that are streaming. I'll go in and like all of their streams. And you know how Valhalla Waits has goats? Well, they're streaming this nonsense too. So then it's like the how long to die in the cold is like the HOS. So, and he has goats. So I went in there and I put in his chat, I'm just here for the goats, and HOS to long to die in the cold chat. And it's a Step Brothers reference, and I don't think anybody got it. Everybody's like, okay. All right. I thought I was hilarious. I think I'm a pretty funny chick. Nobody in the chat got it. They were just like, okay, welcome. Debbie, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Brainy, where are you from? You sound like me. It's so funny how many conversations start out like that. Hey, you talk like me. Where are you from? I'm from Georgia. I live in Florida now. I live in like the panhandle of Florida, though, so I'm like basically like lower Alabama. But I am from Georgia. But not Atlanta. Atlanta is different than Georgia. Atlanta is not Georgia. I mean, Atlanta is like Georgia mailing address, but Atlanta is not Georgia. Atlanta and Georgia are two very different things, and you can't really understand that unless you either are from there or have lived there. But Atlanta and Georgia are two very, very different things. ITP, which is inside the perimeter, that's if you're inside of 285. That's Atlanta. So it doesn't have to technically be it doesn't have to technically be Atlanta. It just has to be, but Atlanta is considered inside the perimeter. So if you're inside 285, then that's Atlanta, and that's not Georgia. But then if you get outside of the perimeter, if you get outside of 285, that's Georgia. So that's different. Two different things. Y'all ain't right. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Life is chaotic. We take care of me. Yeah. Poor silenced goat. He's just been screaming his little heart out for me. And nobody even heard him. I just petted my goat on with 4,000 people watching me. That's totally normal. Debbie, welcome. Welcome to whatever we got going on here. Whatever we got going on here. Yes, the jury is back to deliberating. I hear them talking in there. Oh my gosh, anyone watch the Canton Solicitors meeting last night? Best of the best accent. I watched some of it while I was working on the podcast episode, and I was like, they be getting wild. They be getting real wild. I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to...
We're back in session. You may be seated.
Judge, we're back on the record on 22-117. I believe we have a question from the jury.
Yes, it's simply, good morning. The jury is kindly requesting to conclude deliberations in time to board the bus at 4 p.m. A juror has a long existing scheduling conflict. So I'm just going to simply say yes and send it back.
Yes,
No objection.
that's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you.
That's it.
All right, can we mark this, please?
Can you mark it?
Triple T for identification.
Thank you. Do you want the envelope too? All right, thank you. We will send it back in with you, Officer Delano. Thank you. All right, all set?
All rise, please.
Alrighty. That was... anticlimactic. All right, 2858. Back to deliberations. All right, so... oh, dang, I'm way behind on chat. Oops. Y'all are just now hearing my goat. Rebecca, thank you for the super chat. What, if anything, will we do when the case is over? Okay, first I'm going to sleep, because I hadn't in a few months. Then, I think for the podcast, I'm going to do Sandra Birchmore. As far as streaming trials, I'm going to go back to doing speed trialing. There's no possible way for me to stay live all day and then do the podcast too. So I'm going to go back to doing the speed trials. So we'll see what trials are coming up. I would like to be able to start them later, and so that way we can skip through all the stuff we don't need to hear, and like what if any credentials and all that kind of stuff. I don't always need to hear that in every trial. And you can 1.25 the people who talk slow as molasses and all of that. So I know that Chad Durman is coming up. Black Swan is one that I've wanted to do, and that one's coming up. So I am going to, as soon as I can get more than 4 hours of sleep in one night, I'm going to take a look at the schedule and figure it out. And I'll double check on the stuff that's coming up. We'll figure it out. Miss L, member for 7 whole months. Love your accent. I sound in my area. Sounds like Fargo. Fargo. Oh, I love that. I have a bad gut feeling about today. Those bad cop tentacles go too far. No bad feelings about today. It's Taco Tuesday / what the heck is going on Wednesday. And it's all going to be good. It's all going to be good. I have a good feeling. Silence of the goats. Pantiflate, thank you for the super chat. Possible hung jury if 1 or 2 Canton Kearneys are on it. Oh, could you imagine? Do you think that let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Do you think, ask a question. Do you think they will retry this case if it's a hung jury? Yes or no? Let's see what y'all think. Could you imagine having to go through this circus again? Y'all. Lindsay Hendricks, somebody told me that when we first started this morning that she has a video. It features me and Come to Jesus talk with Lally. I have not seen it yet. I want to. That'll be funny. I come to Jesus. Karen, did I hear you say you're from Georgia? I was born in Augusta and now live in Ohio. Totally lost my accent. Love your twang. Yes, I was born in Georgia. I lived in Georgia my whole life, except for before I moved to Florida. I say my whole life, and then I'm like, but then I lived here, and then I lived here. I lived there from the time I was born until 2016, and then I lived in Ohio for like 6 years before I moved to Florida. I lived in Springboro and Miamisburg, Ohio. And I lived in Walnut Grove, Georgia. Nobody's ever heard of Walnut Grove, Georgia. It's like an hour east of Atlanta. There was one intersection, and it had 2 gas stations, a barbecue place, the barbecue place where the pig got stolen that I told y'all about. Jackson got in an argument with the clerk, and the clerk stormed out. What? What? Oh, I am so behind on chat. I'm just sitting here talking to y'all like I'm not 45 minutes behind. The goat has always been heard for today. Thank you for the super chat. Today I'm wondering how Karen Reed was supposed to be cunning enough to leave alibi voicemails, but stupid enough to scream her confession over and over the next day. I've said this before too. It's like when people are like, "Oh, she was doing that for an alibi." Ma'am, is that the stupidest damn alibi you've ever heard in your whole entire life? If I'm thinking, you know what, I just off this fella, let me try to create an alibi. Yeah, let me call him and cuss him out and call him a pervert, and then wake up the next morning like, hey, everybody, maybe I did it. Maybe it was me. That's the stupidest alibi I've ever heard in my life. And also, if you call, you don't call 50 times when you're leaving an alibi. You call, like, you want to sound and look as non-angry as possible. Ridiculousness. Natalie, thank you for the super chat. My sis butt dialed and I said, did you Canton me? Did you Canton me? Somebody said that in the Facebook group yesterday too. They're like, I just got butt dialed. Or was that you? Oh, I can't remember now. Yeah, like, I just got butt dialed. Y'all were the first ones I wanted to tell. Dream Landry, put your order. Oh, yeah. I gotta do that too. I gotta find a wet wash rag. I gotta get a wash rag. I gotta find my phone. I need coffee. I need to take my medicine. I need to get my life together. Let me get caught up on chat first, or else I never will. Sandy B, thank you for the super chat. I see the intimidators aren't there today. They ain't gonna be sitting there for all that. I think they wanted to just give the appearance of, like, look, it's not us because we're over here sitting with the family. It's not us. Keep that in mind when y'all are going in there to deliberate. I think we'll have a verdict today. That's concerning that they don't think they will be done by 4. Yeah. But I think they do. Gosh, how far behind am I? TB is on X with all kind of drama. Okay, let me pull up the courtroom drama. I'm trying to get caught up. Kirsten, thank you for the super chat. Unmedicated minds unite. This ADHD med shortage in Texas is destroying me. Yeah, I was out for a while, and just now, like maybe a week ago, got more. All right, let's see what. Taste the biscuit. Let's see what drama there is. Oh, they were so Alan Jackson and the court clerk were having a disagreement about whether something was on the record. Sounds as if the judge will be coming back in. I'm so behind. Hold on, let me catch up on this real quick. Majestic Unicorn member for 13 whole months. 13 whole months. 13 whole months. That's more than a year. Okay. Taste the biscuit. All right, let's see what his drama is. So, Turtle Boy says, oh, gracious. Juror number 12 looks like she just finished crying and is still sniffing and breathing heavily. After juror number 3, she looked like the most likely not guilty vote. Yesterday, she was randomly chosen as an alternate. She was heavily investigated throughout the trial, throughout the trial, sitting on every word. She rolled her eyes in disgust during the proctor testimony. She looks genuinely shook up that she will not be able to decide Karen's fate. He said juror 13 and 12 sat right behind juror 3. They would frequently have friendly talk during breaks and appeared to get along well. They were the 3 jurors called by Canoni to sidebar last week when there was an issue with juror number 5, indicating that they had reported her for something. Yesterday, the 3 jurors eliminated were 3, 12, and 13. The odds of those 3 being chosen not to be on the jury are astronomical. I'm still certain it's going to be not guilty, but there's nothing this corrupt court won't do to make that more difficult for Karen Reed. And then he said there was just a huge blow up between Alan Jackson and clerk Jim McDermott over whether or not something was on the record. McDermott stormed out of the courtroom. Karen Reed said something to him as well. Not sure what the hell is going on here, but clearly shenanigans are afoot. Shenanigans are afoot. Yeah, let's see. The other reporters, see if they're saying anything. That's all so far. Can they do a mistrial? They can do a mistrial if something happens to cause a mistrial, but Lord, I hope it doesn't. Okay. They only allowed 10 media, not 13 like they did yesterday. Jess and Sue are not in there. Oh. Block. Block you, block you. Okay. I swear, every time I block trolls, then they start coming in from other directions and other screen names. Charlie's Place says outside they'll have a verger on 3 p.m. Eastern time. Brandy, when you attend a trial in person, do you go as media or just as an attendee? I went as an attendee to Charlie Adelson, but I sat with media because I was there with all my media friends. But also that one wasn't, that was only, Charlie Adelson trial was only crowded on a couple of the days though. Joy, OMG, I know Walnut Grove. I grew up in Snellville when it was nothing. I was right by Snellville. My mama and daddy were high school sweethearts at South Gwinnett High School. Small world. Hedgehog in Space, new member, welcome. You live here now. Welcome, 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 welcome. Why are you so obsessed with me? It's a problem. Imagine having that much time on your hands. Bless them. Hello, Publicly Buzzed. Got 2,000 people watching a clock. And a goat. Hello. It's not just a clock. It's a goat, too. The goat has been unsilenced. I'm surprised there was never any talk about the airbags never going off if Karen Reed hit John O'Keefe going 24 miles per hour. Well, from what I understand, the sensors in the area where they say that there was impact would not have been... First of all, hold on. Hold the front gate door. Hold something. Let me hold on. I'm mad, and let me tell you why I'm mad. Here, I'll keep this. We can keep this, but I want to. Let me tell you why I'm mad. I'm gonna pull up some clips, and people don't like when I point out that Lally lies, but the fun thing about that is that I don't really care. I want to. What was Goofus's name? Trooper Paul. I really should have taken my medicine. I'm like unfiltered and It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, Trooper Paul. I want to show what he actually said. I'm mad because this is kind of BS. All right.
The defendant indicated in a statement to troopers that she conducted.
We never established which cup we're talking about.
How many cups have we been talking about, Trooper?
You said that cup. One at from the scene? Okay.
Oh, it's
That cup? I'm talking.
I just want to make sure that we're on.
So methodically, you then use some calculation. So ultimately, because Lieutenant Gallagher was not at the scene when he was found, Lieutenant Gallagher had to sort of guess where the body was found, correct?
Objection.
I have to find.
Possibly.
Okay, so that would be key cycle 1163. My mistake.
You would use that in a pedestrian collision.
Oh, because the pedestrians somehow magically out.
I think-
His shoulder area, so his arm could have been considered part
Okay,
of it.
here it is.
Shoulder guy, the upper,
Okay.
pointing to his upper biceps.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's no injuries on his shoulder, not a single one, not even a bruise, right?
Like I said, it looked like to me it was from up here. I don't know how far I can up back here, but it was up here.
Well,
So
you're the one that talked about his injuries on his arm.
yes.
That's limited to about mid biceps, to about mid forearm, correct?
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yes.
No injuries on the shoulder, no injuries on the torso, no injuries on the ribs, no injuries on the back, correct? Is that right?
Yes.
So your theory is you got hit on the arm, took the brunt of the force from the taillight, on the arm, stayed with the vehicle long enough for the taillight to explode, basically, to shatter. Then these striations get on his arm, abrasions. Does a pirouette, spin, counterclockwise. He flies 30 feet in the air to his point of rest.
Yeah, happened probably a little faster than that, though.
He just clarified what was said. He just clarified that what was said, right? Okay. Hold, please. Lally. Dang it, where's my phone? I have my timestamps on my phone. I rehomed it. Lally, closing. He also says,
Look the other way.
And hypothermia. And you heard all that medical testimony in relation to it, and you heard all that testimony in relation to the snow and the weather. John O'Keefe's DNA is on that exclusion. There's no one else. Miss Hart, the mitochondrial mixed clear and the slowly. Years ago, John F. And whatever may be our
Where is
wishes, our inclinations.
see, I had
He
these
said they were
timestamps to show y'all. Last night, I was getting this stuff together to look at this today, and then now
the ones that counsel put up there during his closing. But if you look at each of the video and the stills, you can see the damage consistent with the taillight. At each time, do they see anyone leave the vehicle and go into the house? The
He's
vehicle
just-
moves up on different successive.
hold on. Let me find my phone. I have the timestamps on my phone. The thing that he says about how, oh, you know, Trooper Paul never said that. He a lie. Yes, he did. I'm going to show you. Hold on. Okay. At least I muted Lally for y'all while I walked away. Oh, my phone's about to die. All right, let's see if I can find my timestamps. Calm down. Hey, psycho, calm down. Oh, hold on. Let me find this. Let me show you this other one first before we even get to that one. Because I want you to listen to them back to back so that you can be as mad as I am about this. Because she said it. He. Yeah, Lucy hears somebody in the hallway.
Well, then turns off.
Okay, let's see.
Clockwise, is he turning around in the air counterclockwise?
All right.
Yes,
So,
initially.
So he gets hit on the upper biceps, shoulder area, and down to the forearm, right?
Yes,
By an unbroken taillight, right?
yes,
In other words, it's nice and smooth. Nothing, no shards of plastic or anything broken at the time that it made contact with his arm, right?
correct.
Okay, so how did his arm get up there?
Because when his arm struck the taillight then cracked, and as the car is driving past him, the taillight could scratch it.
Got it. So gets hit by the car, not his torso, just the arm.
Okay, listen to Lally.
Still trying to provide directions to Fairview because
Hold on, let me get my timestamp. Because he says, he's like, nobody ever said this. And he literally says exactly that.
pleasure to the defense counsel that the children came in and actually we were talking about yesterday. 12 inches and then 6 inches for the tail end is easily solved by this. And the dimples on his arm are, that I would submit are consistent with the dimples on the tail light cover piece, are right around this area of the elbow. You have
The dimples on his arm are consistent with the dimples on his elbow?
.30 feet in the still keeps no Tully on January 29th. The clear plastic that has the dimples on. No one, not Trooper Paul, not anyone, any point in time ever said that Mr. O'Keefe's arm was out like this at the time that he struck and that he did a pirouette
Yes, he
and then
did.
flew 30 feet in the air. 12 inches of
He did say that. He didn't say flew 30 feet in the air. He didn't say that. He did say that it projected him, and projected means he tried to go through this whole thing with Jackson about how projected means that he didn't necessarily go through the air. It's being pushed forward and whatever. So the flying through the air part was not said. But him with this whole arm thing, that's exactly what he said. It's exactly what he said. So him doing this whole, nobody ever said that. Yes, he did. Yes, sir, he did. Because we all made fun of that because we were like, no, sir. And then Crash Daddy got up here and debunked the whole thing. So you don't get to rewrite what was said, because now everybody's making fun of you on the internets. It's ridiculous. Not a fan. Get it? Fan? No, wrong fan. Yeah, he said just pull the arm in. The only dimples in this case are on the face of Lucy's step crash daddy. It's Lucy's new step crash daddy. Oh, it makes me so mad seeing the stuff that he's misrepresenting and the stuff that he's lying about. All Allie did was lie. I don't see how he sleeps. Like, look, I know that attorneys will take things and they will stretch them, and they will have certain things that they, that they do push to the limits to make it like just on the edge of misrepresenting it, but not all the way, completely lying. And I get that happens. But when you flat out lie, that's a problem. Like, that's a problem. When you completely misrepresent what was said, that's a problem. I think that it is insane to me. I made a very clear point to stay open. I've said that I was going to be open. You never know what's going to come out in trial. I said that I was going to stay open to hear all evidence. I was not going to close my mind. I was going to stay open the entire time until we've heard everything. And I did. And I'm mad. Because here's the thing. We always hear about defense attorneys, twisting things, and we've seen it. Look, think about like Joshi, Rashi. Who are some of our other ones that we've watched that have made us a little bit, who have done things a little bit questionable. We see it, we hear it. It's part of it. And I think that you go into that, jurors will go into that with a certain understanding that, yeah, like this happens sometimes. But you don't expect that. And I'm not saying that it's even okay. I'm just saying that it happens and we know that it happens. But you don't expect that with a prosecutor. Like defense attorneys are going to defense attorney.
What is back in session? You may be seated.
22117.
All right, so why are we out here?
Your Honor, I just saw the verdict forms, and as we discussed yesterday, the amendments that the court indicated it would make on the verdict
Oh, no.
forms have not been made.
Okay, I did not say I'd make it. I said I'd think about it. I said I was tired and I needed to think about it.
What you said before you retired and you needed to think about it was you agreed that there needs to be not guilty options for the subordinate charges
No.
under count 2.
I said that it made sense to me, but no, I did not change it upon looking at it because this verdict slip as submitted to the jury is exactly how it always is in Massachusetts.
I ask you a question then. I don't really care how it always is in Massachusetts. I care about whether or not it's appropriate.
It's appropriate.
Different things.
It's appropriate.
Let me make my argument, if you wouldn't mind, Judge, why it's not appropriate. For a superior charge, they have to decide that she is not guilty of the superior charge, and that is the starting point of whether or not she is guilty or not guilty of any subordinate charge, often called a lesser included. Once they decide that she's not guilty of the superior charge, now there's two additional charges that they've been instructed they must decide whether she's guilty or not guilty of. How do they decide that she's not guilty of the first subordinate charge, involuntary manslaughter?
Okay. Anything else you want to say, Mr. Jackson?
I'd like an answer from the court. How do they decide that she's not guilty of involuntary manslaughter on that verdict form?
That's their decision to make.
And how do they make it if they don't have an option to check a box that says not guilty?
They don't check the box that says guilty, do they? And then when they go to the next block, they don't check the block that says guilty, and on the top, you're left with not guilty. Okay?
So it's the absence of the check mark that the court determines is the not guilty finding by the jury.
Yes, that's what the verdict slip reads. It reads not guilty. If they don't check block 2, 3, or 4, the verdict slip reads not guilty. Okay? That's how it is, Mr. Jackson.
Well, apparently that's how it's going to be because of the court's order. That is not how it should be, and it's over our strong objection. They need to see that there is a not guilty option for the subordinate charges. If they come back guilty on, for instance, involuntary manslaughter, that's immediately appealable. They didn't have an option on the verdict form to find her not guilty. It's almost like the court is directing a verdict of the subordinate charges.
Okay. I disagree with you. Ms. Tianetti, you've seen verdict slips exactly like this. Okay?
I actually haven't really.
Have you had no lesser includeds?
No, we've always had lesser included, but I have not seen a verdict slip there where not guilty is not an option for the lesser included.
Okay. I disagree with you. All
I
right.
don't see the-
Excuse me? This is funny, Ms. Reed? All right, we're done.
All rise for the court, please.
Oh, boy. Well, Massachusetts is getting wild, y'all. So on the lesser includeds, they don't have the box for them to check not guilty. And he wants there to be a box to check not guilty and says it's an appellate issue. And she don't really care what he says or what he thinks. And she says, she gives him that very, you're an out-of-town lawyer, this is just how we do things answer. And then tells Yannetti, you've seen this, because he's been a prosecutor and an attorney in Massachusetts. He's like, actually, no, I haven't. And she does not. How hard is it for that? Why not have the not guilty box for the lesser included too? Well, how do you know if she's not guilty? Well, they just won't check it. Why not have it? Why risk it? Why not have it as clear as possible? Why not just have things as clear as possible to avoid any kind of appellate issues, to avoid any kind of nonsense? And Bev gave a very Bev answer. And Karen, who cannot fix her face and reacted, and it pissed Bev off. Is this funny, Miss Reed? What is even happening in Canton, Massachusetts right now? Like, what is even... What is even happening? Is this funny, Miss Reed? I don't know why I don't know why. That didn't go well. Charmaine, thank you for the super chat. Bev does not care. She's in charge now. I'm the captain now. Thank you for the super chat. It's like, do you like me? Check yes or no, but there's no. I don't even know. Like this. What is this? It's a... Why would you not just... Why not just avoid it? Why not just avoid any appeals issue? Could you imagine, like, say there are jurors who are like, you know what? Experts who actually know things more than just science and stuff got up here and explained why the Commonwealth's theory is physically impossible. But I don't really, who knows if that's... Let's just say that there are 12 people who don't understand science and physics and don't find the independently hired experts from the Department of Justice and FBI that were hired by them, let's just say that they don't find them credible. They think, yep, Trooper Paul, he's the one. He's the one who makes sense. And they find her guilty. If this is an appellate issue, why not just do it? Why not just do it? Why not avoid it? Why not? Why not? Could you imagine having to go through, if there is an appeal and having to go through all of this nonsense again? Years down the line? Arlene, thank you for the super chat. Did you start the day singing The Crazy Train Was Coming? Girl, you're right. Right? Crazy Train Day. Crazy Train Day. I should have stuck with Taco Tuesday. This what the hell's going on Wednesday is not working out in our favor. Yeah, I guess it's on the It's on the first one, but not on the lesser includeds, which I don't know why. Why would it not just be on the lesser includeds? Why not? I don't know. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing. Jasmine Gruber, for 1 whole year, Crash Mama, we need some lucky verdict brows. Oh yeah, I forgot the verdict brows. I have to find a rag. I have to get a rag. Screaming goat needed. Attorneys have had the jury instructions, and AJ is just now catching this. Well, apparently when they talked about the verdict, because this isn't the jury instructions, this is the verdict form. And they had talked about the verdict form and talked about this issue on the verdict form, and I guess she said she was going to think about it or take it into consideration. You know how she does. She very, very rarely makes any kind of rulings while she's right there. It's generally, I'll consider it, I'll think about it, I'll let you know. I'll have my people call your people, but it's very rarely a decision right there. But I guess she thought about it and was like, nah, I'm good. Red Pen, thank you for super chat. Aren't there 2 attorneys on the jury? Where did I hear that? Wouldn't they know how to fill out a verdict form? Are there 2 attorneys on the jury? That's surprising because normally attorneys do not make it on there. Bev looked like she enjoyed that. She went from, good morning, Miss Reed, to, is something funny, Miss Reed? Bethany, thank you for the super chat. I just want you to notice me. Hi, I want to be your friend. I'm from Perry, Georgia. Oh, I used to go to the fair in Perry. Now Bluffton, South Carolina. My parents have a condo in PCB on Thomas Drive. Lots of connections. Love your channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I used to go to the Perry Fair every year when I lived in Georgia. I loved it. Loved it. Welcome. I could absolutely see them being forced to choose from the listed options. Like, why not just have it on there? Why does it... Christina Rex posted, oh, here, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Take me to Thirsty Thursday, baby. Woo! I'm ready. Well, I started out the morning saying Happy Taco Tuesday to everybody, and then was informed it's not Tuesday. Ever since then, I've just wanted tacos, and also I've been trying to figure out what the hell's going on in my life. Okay, so here's the form. Verdict slip. Okay, so for the first charge, murder in second degree, not guilty or guilty. In the above entitled case, we the jury find the defendant. So this one's for the manslaughter while operating. Not guilty, guilty. So he's wanting a not guilty for the lesser includeds. I mean, I don't know why it matters, but if it's like, if they just, Macy Combs, Bev laughed at Yanetti's answer before Karen Reed Lasso. Excuse me, Bev, is something funny? Let's go back and watch it, please. Okay, I'll rewind. Hold on a second. Carly313, thank you for super chat. So nervous. I want a not guilty verdict sweep. Did you see earlier that Joy had visited a barbecue joint in Walnut Grove? Is that the pig location? Yes. Where the pig was stolen when I was in high school. Biggest cold case in Walnut Grove. It's still there. The pig place, not the pig. Pig's been gone. Little Fright, thank you for super chat. Can we watch the moment in court again? Processing. Yes, we can watch it again. Is anyone angry as I am right now? So, okay, if you're a juror and you're looking at this, I don't know. To me, I look like they're numbered 1, 2, 3, or 4. So to me, I'm like, I would think, okay, if you have to pick one of those, it would be not guilty. I don't know. I don't know why it. We can watch it again.
I said I was tired and I needed to think about it.
She's tired and she needs to think. She has a headache. Sorry.
22117.
All right, so why are we out here?
Your Honor, I just saw the verdict forms, and as we discussed yesterday, the amendments that the court indicated it would make a verdict.
Oh, no.
have not been made.
Okay, I did not say I'd make it. I said I'd think about it. I said I was tired and I needed to think about it.
What you said before you were tired and you needed to think about it was you agreed that there needs to be not guilty options for the subordinate charges under count 2.
I said that it made sense to me, but no, I did not change it upon looking at it because the verdict slip, this verdict slip as submitted to the jury is exactly how it always is in Massachusetts.
I ask you a question then. I don't really care how it always is in Massachusetts. I care about whether or not it's appropriate.
It's appropriate.
Different things.
It's appropriate.
Let me make my argument, if you wouldn't mind, Judge, why it's not appropriate. For a superior charge, they have to decide that she is not guilty of the superior charge, and that is the starting point of whether or not she is guilty or not guilty of any subordinate charge, often called a lesser included. Once they decide that she's not guilty of the superior charge, now there's two additional charges that they've been instructed they must decide whether she's guilty or not guilty of. How do they decide that she's not guilty of the first subordinate charge, involuntary manslaughter?
Okay. Anything else you want to say, Mr. Jackson?
I'd like an answer from the court. How do they decide that she's not guilty of involuntary manslaughter on that verdict?
That's their decision to make.
And how do they make it if they don't have an option to check a box that says not guilty?
They don't check the box that says guilty, do they? And then when they go to the next block, they don't check the block that says guilty, and on the top, you're left with not guilty. Okay?
So it's the absence of the check mark that the court determines is the not guilty finding by the jury.
Yes, that's what the verdict slip reads. It reads not guilty. If they don't check block 2, 3, or 4, the verdict slip reads not guilty. Okay? That's how it is, Mr. Jackson.
Well, and apparently that's how it's going to be because of the court's order. That is not how it should be, and it's over our strong objection. They need to see that there is a not guilty option for the subordinate charges. If they come back guilty on, for instance, involuntary manslaughter, that's immediately appealable. they didn't have an option on the verdict form to find her not guilty. It's almost like the court is directing a verdict of the subordinate charges.
Okay. I disagree with you. Ms. Giannetti, you've seen verdict slips exactly like this, okay?
I actually haven't really.
Have you had no lesser includeds?
No, we've always had lesser included, but I have not seen a verdict slip there where not guilty is not an option for the rest.
Okay, I disagree with you. All
I
right,
don't see-
excuse me? This is funny, Ms. Reed? All right, we're done.
All rise for the court, please.
This is going well. Okay, if you're a juror, if you're a juror, and you're reading that, how would you read it? How would you look at it? It's like you just, like, what the heck is happening? I understand what he's saying for the lesser included. So she is saying not guilty is for everything listed. You check into one box. That's what I would gather from the form. Yeah, so she's saying that not guilty, because it's for this offense. So for the manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence. So you can say that they have the option. I don't know if you can read it because it's small. You have the option of saying not guilty or or guilty of the offense as charged, which is the operating. Because then you have to choose. So guilty of the offense as charged, manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence. Check one or both of the following. So then you have to specify one or both. So let's say if they say that she's not guilty of that offense as charged. Then they have guilty of a lesser included for involuntary manslaughter, or guilty of a lesser included charge of motor vehicle homicide, felony OUI, liquor, and negligence, and then you check one or both of the following. So he's saying that he wants a not guilty option for the lesser includeds. She's got her cranky pants on. Her cranky robe. It's this trial is going to kill me. Would Karen have to go to jail until appeal? If she's convicted? Yeah. I mean, I've never seen them not have to be in there until appeal. For something like this, well, I guess it depends on what charge she's convicted of, but yeah. Yeah, this is the actual verdict form. The thing is, she cannot Karen cannot, like, she does not fix her face. She's the same way I am, like, where her reactions are very noticeable. You see her reactions. I'm the same way. I cannot fix my face. I'm like, if I'm annoyed, you're going to see it. If I'm, happy, you're going to see it. If I think you're an idiot, you're going to see it. Like, I cannot fix my face, and she has that same problem. And so her reaction just pissed the judge off. Mildred, thank you for the super chat. Does anyone know if the defense can file an emergency appeal? I thought I heard them again on the hot mic. I hear somebody in there talking. To stop the I can't hear what they're saying. Stop the deliberations until the COA rules. I think he should if he's able to. I don't know. It says not guilty for at the top. So he's saying he wants not guilty for the lesser includeds too. Yeah, this happened today. This is all one big what the hell's going on Wednesday. Could be nervous, frustration, laughing. I do that. If I'm nervous or frustrated or uncomfortable, I laugh. Did you get coffee, meds, and the brows? No, I haven't gotten any of it because it didn't start with the meds. I have not taken my ADHD medication, so I can't get my life together at all. I should do that. Bev laughed first at Unetti, and then Karen laughed. Was this because the jury had questions? Are they close to filling out the forms? I don't know. I know that they talked about these yesterday. And I guess she was going to take it into consideration, but because she was tired. Jess Machado said the family advised they will appeal if it's a guilty verdict, obviously. Yeah, they like every guilty verdict pretty much ends in an appeal. But some, of course, have a leg to stand on and some don't. There have been some issues with this trial. There have been some issues. So go get your everybody's telling me go get my meds. Let me go take my dang medicine. Here, I'll give you what a day. We're off to a wild start today. I'll give you Lucy Cam. The thing is, if there was no proof she hit him, then they have to say not guilty on all of it, don't they? You would think so, but here's the problem. I don't know. Okay, to me, and this is just me, what do I know? But to me, it's like if you have all of this, like, all the stuff that they're saying, all the butt dials, all the everything, all of that goes toward their Bowden defense and their, my hair's falling, their Bowden defense, and then the third party culprit, theory that they were talking about, and all of that. All of it goes to that. But, no, I said theory, not Siri. Go away. But the, that stuff gives the jury like an idea of what to think about, like as far as an alternate explanation for what could have happened, but which is not necessary, but it's helpful when they're deliberating. But the thing is, none of that even matters at this point. After Crash Daddies said that what the Commonwealth said happened could not have happened. To me, that's it. For me, that was the last thing. Like, how could you possibly vote guilty knowing that they're like the most qualified people in this trial that are testifying, the only ones who did not contradict themselves in some way, are telling you that this could not have happened. If they're telling you that this could not have happened, that's reasonable doubt. Nothing else matters. Like, yeah, it's nice to know that like something shady's going on, so it, helps the case. But once they tell you that this didn't happen, nothing else matters. Period. That's your reasonable doubt. That's an acquittal. That's like a check the box and let's go get lunch. So nothing else to me matters. But then I look on like places like Twitter where anybody's allowed to have a Wi-Fi password. And then you see people who are like, oh, I didn't find them credible. What? You don't find them credible? How do you... Oh, but Trooper Paul, he's the real deal. These people are allowed to have, like, driver's licenses and stuff. I don't get it. Anyway, I'm going to take my medicine. I'll be right back. I don't get it. I love how everybody has to remind me or else I can't ever finish a sentence. The people who say that they did not find the crash reconstructionists, the crash daddies, credible, are saying that because they don't want to find them credible, because it doesn't go with the story that they have been fighting for the last however many months and arguing with people for and throwing away friendships for. And if you are saying, and you cannot convince me otherwise, all evidence is out, we've seen it. If you are telling me that you can't find crash daddies credible and that you don't believe what they said, that is because you are choosing to believe something because you are now emotionally connected to a narrative and you don't feel like you can walk yourself back from it. That is my personal opinion. There's no way you could listen to those two people and tell me, yeah, I don't buy it. No way. Thank you for the super chat. I took them. And I got an oatmeal cream pie. But I really want tacos because I thought this was Taco Tuesday. Thank you for super chat. RS, thank you for super chat. At the top, it says offense 002, manslaughter OUI, and then as to the above, 1 not guilty. So 1 is referring to that top offense only, not overall. Yeah, that's why that's what Jackson is saying, why he wants it to be added for the others. To me, it just should be not guilty on everything. There's Crash Daddies gave reasonable doubt, handed it to us on a platter, and to me, you cannot deny that. I don't. Hope always. Brandy, look into the new update, please. No option for not guilty under lesser charge. What, the thing we just watched? There's a new update on it? RS, welcome, welcome, welcome. You live here now. Tay says, I'm fairly new here. Is that a puppy cam? Yes, that's Lucy cam. That's Lucy girl. She heard me say that. Or maybe she heard me open my oat milk cream pie and she just hears plastic and knows she's going to get some oat milk cream pie. You want some oat milk cream pie? Here. No? You full? She had meatballs for breakfast. Coffin Daffer, former FBI, thinks the FBI crash daddies aren't credible. If Coffin Daffer thinks they're not credible, that gives them even more credibility. If I were them, I would put that on my resume. That's how I promote my podcast. I'm like, it's the most biased and worst podcast that Coffin Daffer's ever heard of. Ratings skyrocket. Ridiculous. She's still the only person I've ever cussed out on the internet. Or at least on Twitter. Can't remember if I've cussed people out on Facebook. Probably back in MySpace. I was wilding out in my MySpace days. So there may be some... No, some oat milk cream pie? No? Still no? Gotta offer it again. Huh. They're probably not still deliberating, trying to figure out how to fill out the damn forms. Look at Ted Daniels' Twitter. Did he post another update? Let's see. Oat milk cream pie is good. It is not as good as tacos. Let's see. Oops, wrong update. Okay, I'm looking at Ted Daniels' Twitter. What about it? What am I looking for? These are all things we've already said. Did I miss something? Let's see. You're the only one who is online. Thank you for this. Thank you. I thought about not doing it. I thought, man, I really need to work on the podcast episode. I'm so tired. But I didn't want to miss anything. Because it's more fun to watch weird stuff that happens like that when you're with 7,200 of your closest friends. Right? Right. Oh, here, I'm going to end this poll. So the poll was, do you think that do you think that they would retry this case if it's a hung jury? 66% said no. 33% said yes. I don't think that they should. Bro, you have the ARCA dudes telling you they're wrong. What they're saying happened could not have happened. If they try it again, they're going to have to come up with a new theory. And if you come up with a new theory, the defense is going to be, that's not what they said happened. Now they're trying it again. It's crazy. Jeff Burkhart said, I disagree with AJ in that, to me, this slip invites a not guilty verdict, more so than guilty, but I could be wrong. The slip should not be disputable and confusing, but it is. AJ is right that it would be way more clear to have a not guilty option for each. Does it make you wonder, though, how they have done, I hear voices, how they've done some of this stuff for so long. Like that last courtroom when they showed the pictures of how the jury can't see the witnesses' faces. I'm like, how have they done this for so long? Some of the stuff that's coming up, I don't know how this has not been, maybe because there haven't been, you know, if the cases there have not had this kind of attention and scrutiny on them, but some of those things, I'm like, that's kind of a big deal. I have not seen Aussie Insiders. Here, let's pull it up. Let me put the link to her channel too, so everybody can subscribe. I haven't seen her most recent. I hear them talking. Okay. Here's a link to Aussie Insider. I'm going to pin it at the top. So everybody subscribe. She's... She does awesome. Oh gosh, I see my face right first thing as soon as I look. All right, here, we'll watch her video. I put her... Oops. Dang it. Hold on. I moved the clock. First thing I see when I pull this up is my face. Lally. Lally, if you're out there.
Tick, tick, boom. Noise. Go baby, we bringing out toys. Boys, chop up the singing, should be on the voice. Bang, bang, we gon' ride out. Gang, gang, we don't die out. Want it like this, ain't no timeouts. Tell me who really gon' find out. Tick, tick, boom.
That's crazy.
We be disturbing the peace. Working, we serving the streets.
Karen Reed has supporters who've shown up in large numbers.
Tick, tick, boom.
Hard body, and not scaring nobody. You make me resort to wildin'. You must be blind by the diamonds. I didn't want it to be this way, but y'all won't need to try this. So it's no way around it. You the loudest one, it's going quiet. Disturbing the peace. Working, we serving the streets. About to go 8 going beast.
Look at Angie Deb. Look.
I know you guys are in a hard spot, man. I get it. Yeah, no worries. I didn't convene. Come on. I know.
Tick, tick, boom.
This is the first time I think I've ever seen this. An outpouring of support for someone accused of murdering a Boston police officer. Unbelievable situation. Never seen anything like it.
Tick, tick, boom.
Lally, look at me.
Nope. The homeowner's not going to get any shit because he's a cop. And then you write back, quote, she waffled me. Right?
Correct.
You used the phrase waffled about a Boston police officer who had fallen in the snow and died in someone's yard. Before you ever went into the house,
You have 1 hour to convince this jury that they should put her away for the rest of her life. 1 hour to present the most clear and damning evidence against her. And what are we going with?
pull ups, bitch. I will fuck you up. I will beat your ass.
Language.
I will fuck you up.
Objection. Objection.
Look the other way.
I have the link
Look the other
pinned.
way. 4 words that sum up the Commonwealth's entire case. 4 words that sum up the hopes of those who have tried to deceive you.
had to pause and get on to Lally. She does such a good job with the videos. I put the link to her channel at the top, so you can subscribe. Okay, and share her. All right, so the differences. Okay, I'm getting sent some of the stuff. We have the verdict form that they gave. Let me move this back down. Here, someone tagged me in this one, Larry for work. So this is the one we just looked at, where it has not guilty right here. That's the one we just looked at. And then this is an example of where instead of just saying not guilty, it says we find the defendant not guilty of the offense as charged, which is what the other one says, and then stops. And this one says, or any lesser included offenses. So he said, this is a distinct difference between the way the forms are supposed to look and the way that they look in this case. The verdict form is supposed to read, we find the defendant not guilty of the offense charged or any lesser offenses. The verdict form in Karen's case simply reads not guilty. It does not refer to the lesser included offenses at all. This is what Jackson was talking about. 100% agree with him. If the jury convicts, this is going to be an appealable issue without question. So that's what the other example was. Sorry, I'm doing something. Yeah, the not guilty on that form says, in the above entitled case, we the jury find the defendant not guilty. So it's saying not guilty of that offense, the manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence. I get what he's saying. That, like, to give them an option to say, not guilty to everything. Like, this stuff is, I don't know why. It just can't be. I don't know why everything in this case has to be a problem. I couldn't be a juror in this case, but I'm too nosy not to look it up. Me too. Me too. Hold on, let's see what else we can find. All right, let's see. And then Andrea Burkhardt said, my concern with this verdict slip is if the jury acquits on a greater but hangs on a lesser, there's no way to indicate that. Double jeopardy bars retrial on any acquitted offense. What's the harm in giving them clear options for each charge? I don't understand the ruling at all. Have I seen the vet? All right, thank you for the super chat. I hope the jury asks and prove Bev she's wrong. I just don't understand why it's. My thing is why not just make it clear? Why not make it like? What's the problem? She's tired. We're all tired, Bev. We've sat here for 9 weeks while Lally, what if anything, does to death, and the only thing that they were able to prove is that it was freaking snowing and that the band was loud and that Chris Albert thinks that potato skins and chicken fingers are on a diet plan. Like, that's what we've learned. And the apron was clear. God, don't forget the apron. The apron was clear. That's what we've learned. We're all tired, Bev. I'm annoyed. I'm unfiltered. Sleep deprived, annoyed, frustrated. I am. This is like, it's like watching Twilight Zone stuff all the time. All the time. All the time. How didn't Jackson and Yeti see the verdict form before? Now, they did. They talked about this before. They said that they addressed this before, and she said that she was tired. So she was going to take it into consideration. RS, I hope let me move this back up here. I hope the jury asks and prove Bev she's wrong. Oh, did we read that? I hear them talking in there. This is her last criminal case. She's doing civil. It was snowing. She left her boots on. That's their clear and concise evidence. Stupid. Mildred, thank you for the super chat. I hope they write not guilty next to each place where it's missing. If the car don't hit. You must have quit. Now I want potato skins. I still want tacos. Serves tacos at 10 o'clock. Somebody's got to. Explain the clear apron importance. It's one of those things that they talked about in every single one of the. Remember how they brought in 847 first responders? And all of them talked about how they were at the station and they were clearing the apron. And that the apron was cleared for safety so that you could get the trucks out in the snow. Like, some of the things that they wasted so much time on, I'm mad about now. I'll never get those hours back in my life. And we had to sit there and listen to them all go through it when they could have skipped all of this and just brought out the crash daddies. Lola the good dog. Thank you for the super chat. No judge. Karen does not think it's funny because her life is on the line. Bev is tired and cranky. This woke me up and not had coffee yet. Yeah. It's not that she thinks it's funny. It's that, like, and look, I'm not saying that she's doing the right thing. I'm not saying that she's doing the right thing by reacting. But I'm also not saying that I wouldn't do the same thing. When they're being shut down like that, when it's, you know, this is her life and freedom on the line. After the crash daddy said that her car couldn't have hit him, like, what they're saying happened couldn't have happened. And it's not, like, I didn't take it as her laughing like, this is funny. She's laughing because she's like, are you freaking kidding me? Is this what we're doing right now? Is this what we're doing right now? My thing is, even for the lesser included, with people saying that they could see her getting charged for the lesser included still involves hitting him with her car. So if it still involves hitting her with the car, Fuzzy's Taco? I can't tell if that sounds dirty or delicious, but I've been craving tacos all morning. Tacos and margaritas tonight. Ugh. Look, I texted my friends and I was like, when this trial's over, I'm going off the deep end for a few days. After I finish the podcast episode. That'll be interesting, polling the jury. She's judged for Brian Walsh case. I thought this was her last criminal because she's moving to civil. Oh, well, I guess she was. I guess if she had that one before. Chrissy Bacon said, weird, my message just disappeared. People have been saying this like the last 3 or 4 days, that their messages are disappearing. Because they thought it was, a couple people thought it was me or the mods deleting them. And of course you're a mod, so you know that that's not what's happening. But I don't know why it's doing it. YouTube be YouTubing. Just jumping in, what's really going on? Well, it's Canton. It's Canton. Oh, I heard this. I don't know if she wants me to say who it was that told me. The truck driver said that he did not drive the truck into the Sally Port. Are we surprised? Are we? Alyssa, I'm eating a taco bowl for breakfast currently. I'm going to have to order tacos because I started out my day thinking it was Taco Tuesday. Y'all have ruined it with WTF Wednesday, and now this is my life. Pam, thank you for the super chat for Brady's Taco Fund. Thanks for going with me to the grocery store this morning. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I really am about to DoorDash tacos. I've been craving them since this morning. You guys, this is getting concerning. After this morning, I'm getting a sick feeling. Yeah. It's like everybody that you talk to, not everybody, people with, common sense, have said that this would have to be a not guilty verdict by reasonable doubt, because I think if it wasn't for the crash daddies saying this could not have happened, the whole thing, like they went over the whole thing, like this is, in order for this car, if this car would have hit him the way that they said it did, this is what would have happened. And even like at 15 miles an hour, they were saying like the damage to the car was way more significant than the damage at 15 miles an hour, not 24. At 15 miles an hour, the damage to the car was way more significant than the damage that was done to the car at supposedly 24 miles per hour. And the medical examiner, all the medical examiners are like, well, yeah, you would expect to see at least bruising, possibly or likely fractures, but significant damage to the body, not just scratched arms. And Dr. Kinsey said, I've never seen abrasions like that on an arm from a plastic lens on a taillight. And there's no blood or tissue on the taillight. And the DNA is not inside of the housing on the taillight or inside of, like, there's no blood or tissue or anything like that inside of there. So saying that his DNA and others, saying that his DNA was on the taillight is kind of a non-issue. And then when they say, well, he didn't have all the information, he specifically said the rest of the information would not have changed his opinion. It would not have changed how physics work. It wouldn't have changed it. I don't know how you can Yes, Mom. Yes. Yes. I am tired. I am cranky. I am forced to watch this trial with 7,659 of my closest friends. Remember that whole... They brought us taco bowls for lunch. See, everybody thinks it's Taco Tuesday. Does that throw off the timeline for the arrival of the vehicle? Their timeline is stupid. I said it, and I'm allowed to say it. I'm qualified. If I were to be put into a trial, I would be a qualified expert at timelines. Their timeline is stupid. Their timeline sucked. Their timeline didn't even have the point of when they said that they didn't even put on there when they said he was supposedly hit. Every day is Taco Tuesday. We went from What the Heck Wednesday to What the Hell Wednesday and now to WTF Wednesday within the span of 1 hour. That's all it took. That's all it took. That's all it took. I wonder if there was a DUI option only, would they check that and be done? Maybe, but I mean, like, even that is questionable, but I think, and when I say questionable, I mean, as far as legality goes, like, is it provable? Do we all think she was drunk? Yeah, probably. As far as it being proven with, you know, the way that the testing is and stuff like that, like, I see, you know, that, but obviously, since that's not one of the choices by itself, like you said, it's, you know, not something they can just check and be done. You know, you want them to be sure, you want them to make sure they're going over everything, but I don't understand what the problem is with having, just have a clear verdict form. Like, what's the... Let them come back at 2:27. Somebody said that yesterday. How crazy would it be if they did a 2:27? Do you see them polling the jury and the jurors being like, is this your true and correct verdict? No, it was a butt dial. It was a butt check. Butt check. Aliens and YouTube, aliens unsubbing, deleting messages, etc. Yeah, like, people have been getting unsubbed. I watched it do it yesterday. Like, it unsubbed 7 people at the same time yesterday. Right before we hit 25K, it unsubbed 7 people, like, all at the same time. I don't know why it does that. Elaine, thank you for the super chat. Brady, pull up Seth Sophian. Seth? Sophian? He shows the standard mass verdict form along with the Karen Reed verdict form. Bang, bang. I got that in my head now. I will f you up. Okay. Let me move myself. Remove myself. Oh. Our camera moved. Okay, the difference between the state's general jury verdict slip and this trial's. So, okay, so yeah, this is the same one that we just looked at. The not guilty on the offense charged or any lesser included offense. I mean, Bev's gonna Bev, apparently. Why? Why not? The ME sold me on this case. The ARCA guys just sealed it. For me, those were the... Because even Dr. Scorty Bello said, you know, normally you would expect to see... I mean, she said the same thing that all the other ones did. Normally you would expect to see, like, you know, bruising and fracturing and significant damage at the point of impact, especially going 24.2 miles per hour. Which, by the way, wasn't... Let me fact check that before I say it out loud. I don't like to... It'll be on the next podcast episode, but I'm pretty sure I found something else that he screwed up. The inverted video should have been... The inverted video is super sketchy. And it's like, then every time you want to give them the benefit of the doubt, then something else comes up, and then it's like, here we go again. What the heck? Oh yeah, this was their very first question this morning. They wanted to make sure that they could leave in time to board the bus at 4 to leave because somebody had a prior engagement. It was when Eliza crossed the ME for me. She walked through the medical examiner's testimony, Dr. Scordy Bello's testimony, and was able to walk through how each of those injuries could be also consistent with their theory. And to me, that does, also offer itself to reasonable doubt. It's the I hit him thing that they are probably discussing. For me, this has been one of the things that all the loudmouths tweet about. All the yappers. I don't know. I feel like the reason that people hold on to this so much is because they don't have much else as far as things that can't be explained or debunked. Because if you look at this case from the outside, look, he was found in the yard. She has a cracked taillight. She was saying, either did I hit him or could I have hit him or I hit him or whatever. If you put those things together, then it's like, oh, guilty. Done. Right? But the problem is, there's so many problems. And so when you start putting all those problems together, it gives reasonable doubt. But then when you get to the point where you have the medical examiners and doctors and the biomechanical engineers and, reconstructionists telling you this is not possible that it happened like this, then it's this whole new thing. And the whole thing about I hit him or did I hit him, screaming goat, sorry. I hit him or did I hit him? They're like, oh, she said it, that morning. If she said it that morning, then apparently everybody there took it the same way that most of us have taken it, where it's like she's panicking, trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Let's say if he did throw the glass and hit the taillight and the taillight busted and she remembered that happening, like if she's driving drunk and everything's foggy, whatever, they got in a fight. Let's say he did throw the glass and it busted the taillight, and then she remembers that happening because she said something to her dad about, I think I hit something. She told them her taillight's cracked. Let's say that's what happened. If you know that y'all got in a fight and he got out and then you heard something on the back of your car bust, that could explain why she was thinking, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? So there's things that when you look at it, it can make sense if you put everything together. But also, if she were saying that, when people are like, oh, she confessed. If that was a confession, it was the world's worst confession, because all them officers around there, not one of them took it seriously. They sent her home and then sent her to the hospital. So if that were an actual confession and not her being in panic mode and screaming and all of that, then if it was a confession, why would why would nobody have taken it as one? You don't get to ignore it being a confession in the moment and then act like it was a confession 2 years later at trial. I watched for a little while. I love Joel. He is a friend. I could not watch the rest of it. I hit like and I left it on so he got the view, but Dave lost me when he said he lost me and I had to mute it when he said that basically that Karen Reed looked, if she was innocent, why didn't she testify? That's not how the Constitution works. That's not how, like that. That moment lost me and I had to, yeah. This is Twilight Zone. I bet a lot of people on here are planning to have tacos today. I definitely am. Heck yeah. Are we surprised how long they've been deliberating? I know that some people were expecting a verdict yesterday. By the time they got to the deliberations, they didn't have a whole lot of time. Obviously, it was less than 3 hours, so I'm not surprised that we didn't get one yesterday. We're only at 5 hours now. You think about like some of these longer trials do take a longer time. There's multiple charges they have to go through, so I don't think it's that concerning yet. The final jury has 6 men and 6 women. Faye, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You live here now. Somebody said there's a lawyer on the jury. I don't know that. They were talking about it earlier. The Yappuccinos. Yes. That's funny. Crash Daddy's proof she did not hit him. I think so too. Like, to me, because it wasn't just like when you asked Trooper Paul to explain his conclusion. Let me pull it up. He said, and stuff. It just is. No, sir! That's not how we explain things. It just is. It's just how it is. All right, hold on.
Can you give me a synopsis of the professional discipline of accident reconstruction?
A simple definition would be the application of physics and mathematics.
What do you mean by certain forms of physics?
Do you hold any degrees in the scientific discipline of physics?
I do not.
I received a Bachelor of Science in Engineering along with a minor in mathematics. Some of my courses included courses in physics, statics, dynamics, kinematics.
What's the formula for calculating initial momentum?
There's different types of momentum formulas.
Well, there's actually one type of momentum formula. It's to calculate momentum.
Objection. Kinetic energy is equal to 1/2 times the mass and the velocity squared.
You wouldn't use that in a pedestrian collision.
Oh, because the pedestrian's somehow magically out of the realm of physics? The rate of velocity. What's another word for that?
I mean, it deals with the motion. It deals with forward.
The word you're looking for is acceleration, right?
Sure.
How do you suppose that Mr. O'Keefe, in your opinion, held on to that glass cup that was found right next to him?
Glass was with his body as it was also flying, so it just did. That's the evidence at the scene. I just put the evidence there.
Well, you didn't. You were looking at whether or not the glass could have produced the rear tail light that you saw, correct?
Correct.
And what did you do in making a determination about whether or not that was possible?
Certainly. So we designed and developed a pressurized air cannon. So it was capable of firing a projectile such as a drinking glass at the tail light.
So you literally built a cannon?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Were asked by a grand jury to calculate how far a body would move having been struck by a vehicle.
Yes.
You said that the calculations would be based on miles per hour and stuff. What do you mean by stuff?
I don't know.
Were you able to calculate force that would be required to strike a person on his outstretched arm hard enough to spin him around and project him a number of feet?
If you're talking about only an interaction between the arm and the back of the vehicle, no, there wouldn't be any projection.
I mean,
Can you give me a synopsis?
When you compare those two and their answers, like what? And stuff. It just is. And stuff. Melanie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Clifton's Vic says, oh, hey, Mom, if you're watching now or on replay, if Brandy shows my comment on screen, because I know Mom doesn't look at chat usually. She usually has Brandy on the big screen. Hi. Hi. The momentum thing. I love that video. The music with the video, like the... Sandy B, do you find it sus that the one juror and two alternates were the ones called up earlier with the other juror kicked off? I don't know. Everything in this case has been sus, I'll be honest. Everything. All of it. All of the things. All of the things and stuff. Everything's crazy. I don't even... Hey, Oksana. Hello, hello. What if it... Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What, if anything, are we going to do when this is over? What, if anything? By the way, not surprised at all with the time it's taking. If we were on the jury, we wouldn't want to go over all that. Wouldn't we want to go over all the evidence and have discussions? Thank you, Brady, for being you always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we talked a little bit about this yesterday, too. Like, keep in mind, think about in the last, what, 6 or 7 business years that we've been going through this trial. Think about all of the craziness that's happened and all of the things that we've had time to discuss. They haven't been able to discuss any of that. None of it. So now we have just handed them this case and I say we like it was us, but 13 jurors, you know, have handed them this case and they have to go deliberate on it, And this is their first time getting to discuss it. It's their first time. So they have a lot to talk about. Sylvia said, "It just did" is a wild response, right? That's their expert. It just did. It just did. That was his answer. Paul used the Pythagoras theorem to calculate. Paul used his fingers to count on there. So. Let me start over. EDB reported that there was a note from, oh yeah, we watched all that. We talked about that. We watched it live. Dr. Dreamy's dimples when he smiles. He does have lovely dimples. What Crash Daddy do you like more? I ain't hating the dimples. Normally, I only go for beards, but he doesn't have a beard, but I'll allow it. Which video is that? I reposted that. It's on my Twitter. I reposted it. Abby, Bnoit. I'll just leave dimples over there. I'll allow it. The jury has stuff to go through. I did a good job. Does anyone think that Dr. Wolf looks like Tom Brady? I don't, but people disagree with me. I don't see it. Don't ruin that for me. Oh my gosh, yes, the video of Bev drooling over Crash Daddy, that was really funny. He walks in and she's like, that was funny. Lola the good dog. I bit him, I bit him, I bit him. Chloe. Aw, poor Chloe. Are there any attorneys on the jury? I have no idea. I have no idea. Her name is Lucy. She's a bad dog. She's lazy. Tell her to go fetch stuff and she doesn't. But she's cute. She's a good snuggler. And she keeps people calm during the really difficult parts of trial. It's just because I said so. That, when he said it just is, or it just does, or whatever he said, it really did feel like that one of those mom answers, like, because I said so. Crime scene told me. Most sus thing is this even made it to trial. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I kept thinking the easiest explanation would be that she did it, but on accident, because otherwise she wouldn't have been calling and she wouldn't have been saying I hit him and all that. So I kept thinking that was the easiest explanation. But between the crash daddies and the doctors. Now, but also, I've said this before and I get some crap for it, but I don't care, I just block you. I also don't believe in the full defenses theory. I think that some of the stuff that they have, it's like my hair is driving me crazy. Some of the stuff that they've said makes sense to me and some of it doesn't, so I don't believe their full theory either. It just is. George Mom Brady, will you please Google the song 34 Fairview Road by Amos Lee, 3-minute song. I think chat would like to hear it. It's chilling. Is it, I don't know if I can play it. Is it copyright? I don't know. I'll have to try to find it. I'll see if I can even play it. Regina Crawford, thank you for super chat. We have been discussing this for 10 months. They have only had 5 hours. Yeah, so it's not too surprising. It's going to take them a while. Tracy Fagan, thank you for super chat. I am behind. If voicemail is what Lally thinks and bad then I am in big trouble. Oh yeah. I mean, I can get a little sassy in my voicemails. Okay, let's see. Crash Daddy is gorgeous. Yeah. In-laws, thank you so much. Our moms are awesome. We love them. Zoe loves unicorn. Lucy is the Jen McCabe of the dog world. She keeps people calm in any situation. She's kind of being a little bit inappropriate right now. Like, she's kind of being a little... She's not always ladylike, but she's a good dog. Did you hear me say that? Did you hear that? Can you answer that? Holly Berry, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Lucy's bad. She's a bad dog. Okay, I think I finally got caught up on chat. Sorry if I missed it. I tried. All right, let me look. We have a jury question? We have a jury question? I just don't know how long this is going to take. Let's see. All right, let's see. We're waiting on them to bring them in. Wouldn't it be funny if their question was about how the verdict forms are not clear because of the check boxes? Like, see, Bev? Told you. It's ridiculous. The jury has a question. The jury has a question, so we're waiting on them to bring her in. Jury has a question. Ginger H, thank you for the super chat. Jesus has more power than Bev. Prayers required. Thank God at least somebody does. They're coming back in for the jury question. So there's other. Let me move myself. There's other forms that Jess Machado just posted too. This one is the same as the Karen Reed one, where it just has the not guilty. And then not guilty by reason of insanity, guilty. And Michael Chestnut. That one was a Bev case too. So. Lucy. Lucy. Somebody's in the hall. She doesn't like that. does not like that. Our only fan froze, but I still have their audio. Let's see. They said they were about to bring him back in, so we're just waiting. Let me pull up a different feed. I don't like the audio as much, but at least we know we're not missing anything because there's our only fan. Brandy, the form Jessica showed was also another case. Maybe that's what is it added in when the Commonwealth wants some guilt found. There were two other cases. One was the Michael Chestnut that she showed, and the other one was Vera Adam, and the first one was Karen Reed. So she has 3 of them on there. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the family. Welcome, welcome.
Goes back to session, you may be seated.
Judge, we have a question from the jury. It's been marked QQQ for identification.
So, question, can we request the CERT report detailing the search performed? So they can request it, but they can't get it. So I'm just going to say you have all the evidence in this case. We'll figure that out. I'll get some language from you. But Mr. Jackson, after our hearing this morning, I considered what you said. I went back and I read the jury instructions I gave yesterday. So I do appreciate the concern about the confusion this might cause the jury. I think it's easily clarified with the supplemental instruction. I don't think it's the verdict slip. I think it's how they're to follow the verdict slip. So what I've written up, this is a very rough draft. I'll read it to you. I'll take a break and let you consider it if you want. And this works out. I received this, 15 minutes ago, and I've been, the letter, the question from the jury. So it seems a good time, so I was working on this, it seems a good time to bring them in for an answer to that question. And I would say, as long as I have you here, I want to clarify my instructions regarding your verdict as to count 2 of the indictment. As I instructed you yesterday, there are 2 lesser offenses of that crime, which are involuntary manslaughter and motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. Therefore, count 2 encompasses 3 separate charges, the most serious of which is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. In Considering count 2, you should first focus on the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. And if the Commonwealth has failed to prove that crime beyond a reasonable doubt, then you are to consider the remaining lesser included offenses in descending order. The lead charge is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If you find that the Commonwealth has proved all 5 elements, or proven all 5 elements of this charge beyond a reasonable doubt, then your verdict shall be guilty of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If, however, you find that the Commonwealth has not proven all 5 elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 3 elements of the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If the Commonwealth has proven the 3 elements of involuntary manslaughter, then your verdict shall be guilty on the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If, however, you find the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, felony OUI, liquor, and negligence. If the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, then your verdict shall be guilty of the lesser included offense of motor vehicle homicide, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If, however, the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt all elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and has failed to prove all of the elements of the lesser included offenses of involuntary manslaughter or motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence, then your verdict must be not guilty to count 2.
May I have just a moment?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be heard?
Yes.
I deeply appreciate the court's additional clarifying language. I would simply ask for one very simple amendment, and that is at the top of the verdict slip, it says the 2 words, not guilty. We would ask that the verdict slip read, not guilty of the offense charged or any lesser included offense. That's it. And I think that and the court's clarifying instruction would satisfy the defense. That's all I think. I know it will. That's all we ask.
All right.
That's easy enough.
I can repeat that if the court wishes.
So to make it look like the other ones that we pulled up a little while ago.
So there are some like minor changes we have to make to the verdict slip anyway. Just, you know, it has to be consistent. So the manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence, the tab needs to, actually, Tori. So there needs to be some physical changes on the verdict slip. Anyway, it needs to be indented. There needs to be a colon after guilty of offense charged. It's not complete. It doesn't have under the influence of liquor. It just says under the influence. So there are some minor changes that need to be made to the verdict slip. Does the Commonwealth oppose the suggestion made by Mr. Jackson, which seems like a reasonable one?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so it will be not guilty. So tell me again how you want it.
Sure.
You want-
Not guilty of the offense charged or any lesser included offense.
I think the clarifying language that I proposed is important.
I do too, and I appreciate that. I think with that amendment to the slip and the clarifying language, I think coupling those up is exactly what the defense was asking for. I appreciate that.
So I need to clean, I'd like to send in a written copy of what I just read. I have a couple of things bolded. I need to fix this up a little bit. I mean, it was just done quickly. The jury's been waiting. Why don't we bring them in? And I will tell them that a new verdict slip will come into them. How's that? I do, though, have to make a finding that the verdict slip as is was proper. All right, so we'll just leave it at that. I'll make the amendment that you want, but that's my finding.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just from a logistics standpoint, once the new verdict slip is prepared and ready,
We all need to see it.
I was just going to ask, do we have that emailed to us or something?
Yeah, we all need to see it. I will work with Tori. All right. All right, can we bring the jurors in, please? Oh, I'm sorry. What suggested language on the cert report?
But I'm sorry, Judge.
Any suggested language on their question?
No, I think the court's correct that in terms of the cert report request, the court's answer is right on point, which is you are directed to you're directed to review the evidence that's in front of you, and that's it.
I'm just going to say you have all the evidence in this case. We will not give you anything. Okay.
Okay, well, that's good. Taste the biscuit. She has very thick hair.
All right, so jurors, we're in receipt of your question. Can we request the cert report detailing the search performed? I take this as a request, and the answer is that you folks, you have all the evidence in the case. So what you have is the evidence in the case. You won't be receiving any additional evidence. But as long as I have you here, I want to clarify my instructions regarding your verdict as to count 2 of the indictment. As I instructed you yesterday, there are 2 lesser offenses of that crime, which are involuntary manslaughter and motor vehicle homicide, felony OUI, liquor, and negligence. Therefore, count 2 encompasses 3 separate charges, the most serious of which is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. In considering count 2, you should first focus on the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and if the Commonwealth has failed to prove that crime beyond a reasonable doubt, then you are to consider the remaining lesser included offenses in descending order. So, the lead charge is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If you find that the Commonwealth has proven all 5 elements of this charge beyond a reasonable doubt, then your verdict shall be guilty of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If, however, you find that the Commonwealth has not proven all 5 elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 3 elements of the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If the Commonwealth has proven the 3 elements of involuntary manslaughter, then your verdict shall be guilty on the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If, however, you find the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, then your verdict shall be guilty of the lesser included offense of motor vehicle homicide, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If, however, the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt all the elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and has failed to prove all the elements of the lesser included offenses of involuntary manslaughter or motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence, then your verdict must be not guilty to count 2. So I'm going to send in a new verdict slip on count 2 that's just a little bit different, and we have to sort of change the we have to indent something and change the spacing a little bit to make it a little bit clearer for you. Okay, so we'll get that into you in the next 10 minutes. All right, thank you all very much.
Jim.
Court will be recessed.
No cert report. It's the longest day ever. Okay. Let's see. I want to move back to the other. I like the other feed better. If it's working again now. Yeah, it's noontime in Massachusetts. The jury is back. Deliberating. There we go. All right. Instructions seem unnecessarily murky. They do a lot of times. Things are like, law is not written very clearly a lot of times. The cert report is what a cert report should be. So when they did the search where the cert team came out and they it was that afternoon, like, or evening, whatever. It was after the sun had gone down around 5. Remember, they first one got there about 5, and then they were there. I think they found the first taillight piece at 5:45, and I wonder if that's what they're discussing now, because they said in the testimony that they found the first piece at 5:45, and they found, and Jackson pointed out too during that, whichever testimony, he pointed out too that the Sallyport is only about a 3 or 4 minute drive from Fairview Road. So he was saying if they found they got back to the Sally Port at 5:30 and then pulled in, and at 5:38 the video cuts out, and then just under 10 minutes later then they found the first piece of taillight at Fairview. But the officers didn't all, like the troopers that went to the search at Fairview for the CERT team or for CERT did not all arrive at the same time. So some of them, the first one got there right at 5, but then there were some that were arriving still at 5:45. So he was insinuating, I put all this in the podcast last episode, I think. It was kind of insinuating to the jury, see, this could have been how they got pieces to Fairview Road for the CERT team to find or claim or whatever on their search. Question is concerning because if they didn't believe the car hit him, then why do they want to know what the clowns did around the car to search? I mean, if they're just going over all of or maybe they were trying to, maybe if they were trying to see where the pieces were, if they're talking about whether or not the car could have hit him and going over all of that stuff and trying to see if they can get the report to show where the stuff was. Tacos and mega pints. Ashley, Brandy, you have 6.5 watching. Actually, we have 8,748 watching on all the platforms. So hi to y'all. Yeah, the CERT report is just from the CERT team that searched that night/evening. It's hard to retain everything they have heard all these weeks. I'm sure written reports help. I'm worried. The trial has been so long and they have so much stuff to look at. Connie, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you, thank you. I'm excited to hear from the jurors after the verdict. Yeah, me too. I'm really curious to hear what stood out to them and what's not. That's the thing, is like I've been so into this for the last however long. 10 or 11 months, that it's hard to try to take myself out of it and see it how they would see it. And I would love to, but think about how confusing it would be if you didn't have all of the ability to watch all of that. I don't know. Could be discussed again if the evidence was planted, since that was part of what they were talking about. For sure. I just ordered tacos via DoorDash. I'm about to. And some coffee. To be fair, if I was on the jury, I might want to read through the evidence to make my own clear timeline while I put my hands on the evidence after all these weeks. Yeah, because they have been keeping notes in notepads and stuff. So imagine like looking back at your notepads from like way back when and going over all of this stuff again and then actually being able to put your hands on the evidence. So like anything that you had in your notebooks that you had notes about that you wanted to see, you know, so that's kind of cool. Not kind of cool, kind of expected. I don't know why I said cool. Kind of expected. I have claw in the fridge. Please bring the verdict. Bring the verdict. What, if anything, they're moving the camera. Hey, Dean! I can't get over the judge repeating all the potential verdicts resulting in guilty on each of the lesser includeds. She's trying to influence the jury to find her guilty. So twisted. Look, for those of y'all who don't know Detective Dean O'Kelly, he's one of our members here, but also we go to him for homicide detective, so we go to him for all of our questions on that stuff too, and he has a lot of insight into all this. I like hearing his perspective. I was telling Detective Dean O'Kelly about this it's been, I don't even know how long ago. Months ago. Way before it went to trial, and was asking for input. I was like, this isn't normal, is it? This isn't normal, is it? This isn't normal. That's not how you do an investigation. Yeah, lead detective for Thommy. Thomas Randolph. Ugh. The widower, Thomas Randolph. Dean says, I've been in and out, but jammed in my new courtroom. Oh, hey, speaking of courtroom, how is the court officer doing? The one in, I know you were there that day, the one in the court who got, the guy that jumped over and attacked the judge. How's the court officer that got his head busted open, how's he doing? That was a crazy video. I don't know if any of y'all saw that. It was the Las Vegas court. Detective Dean O'Kelly was at the courthouse that day. There was a judge he's back on. Oops, where'd it go? He's back on light duty. His head was bad, but his left shoulder was broken. Wow. Oh gosh. That was so bad. Ugh. Yeah, the guy like jumped over, like leaped, flew through the air. No pirouettes, but he flew through the air at the judge, and the court officer right there like busted his head open and broke his shoulder. That's crazy. Hi, Tish Fish. He flew over her desk. The pirouette is key. Yeah, let me find it. Hold on. What happened? Oh. Dang ad. I should have just pulled it up from my stuff. I have it saved somewhere. Dude, it's nuts. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't play sound, but he... Ugh, I can't with this. Let me find it where I saved it. So there's actually sound and I can hear it. Tech Dean was in there at this point, but controlling the gallery. Let me pull up the one that has the on YouTube, so I don't have to.
A taste of.
All right.
Something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
It was Dean. It was this guy right here that had the broken shoulder, right? I think it was his head that got gashed and had the broken shoulder. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, she didn't get, she didn't get it as bad as that officer did, but man. Crazy. Okay, I had defendants lose it in court in an attempt to attack the judge or attorneys, but never anything like what this guy did. He'll have a while to think about it. Good. Okay, so I want to show
in the same.
I want to show this. We've talked about the move this down. We've talked about Sandra Birchmore. I told y'all I think that's the one I'm going to do on the podcast next. And this is about her.
Sandra Birchmore case, a Stoughton woman who died under suspicious circumstances 3
I'll be right
years
back.
ago. Now, her death was ruled as suicide, but her family has never believed that. And now someone has sided with them, as WBZ's Louisa Moeller explains.
I don't think she's going to commit suicide if she wanted a baby. There's no way, no how.
Natalia Alves reacting to a new development in the case of her friend Sandra Birchmore. The 23-year-old died in 2021. Her death ruled suicide by hanging by the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner. She was pregnant at the time. And now, a prominent pathologist hired by her family has ruled that her manner of death was homicide, according to the Boston Globe. The cause, strangulation, the Globe reports. What have you been wanting?
I've been wanting something to happen to put whoever did it in jail. It's not like, okay, I did it, I'll get away with it. Somehow it's going to bite whoever it is in the butt.
Birchmore's tragic death was followed by an investigation. Stoughton's police chief accused 3 former Stoughton officers of abusing their power and having an inappropriate sexual relationship with her. Here's Chief Donna McNamara in 2022.
The admiration led her to form relationships with men who were willing to take advantage of her.
Birchmore's estate has a pending wrongful death lawsuit against the 3 officers, William Farwell, his brother Matthew, and the former deputy chief Robert Devine, for engaging in a, quote, near decade-long scheme of grooming and repeated assaults. The 3 officers have denied the allegations. On Monday, Chief McNamara released a statement in response to the new finding, saying Stoughton does not have jurisdiction over the case since Sandra's death occurred in Canton, but she's committed to transparency. Quote, Sandra received not so much as a sliver of justice during her life, and we will not cease in our efforts to ensure our duty to administer justice, and she is not forgotten in the aftermath of her death. A spokesperson for the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office said this is an active and open investigation, and multiple law enforcement agencies continue to review all information as it comes available. Attorneys for 2 of the accused former officers chose not to comment. We could not reach the attorney for former officer Matthew Farwell. In Stoughton, Louisa Moeller, WBZ News.
Okay. So that's the one. I know we talked about it a few times. With them having where is it? I saved an article somewhere. What the hell's going on in Canton? All right. Oh, here we go. All right. Oops. So, death of Sandra Birchmore was a homicide, prominent doctor says. Dr. Michael Baden, oh, I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it was him. Just saw him a few weeks ago. Wrote a letter earlier this month that Birchmore's injuries, including the placement of a ligature found on her body, proves she was strangled. Okay, so proves she was strangled. See, this is the kind of stuff that, like, that is, these are the kind of cases that, like, you want to get as much attention on as possible because they need it. These need all the attention, Proves she was strangled. The 2021 death of a pregnant Staunton woman, ruled a suicide by a state medical examiner, has been called a homicide by a high-profile forensic pathologist hired by the woman's family. The 23-year-old Sandra Birchmore, who was allegedly groomed and sexually assaulted by 3 former Staunton police officers for nearly a decade, according to a wrongful death suit filed in 2022, was found dead in her Canton apartment on February 4th, 2021. Each officer knew Birchmore since she was enrolled in a Youth Explorers program with the department at age 13. The former officers are Matthew Farwell, his twin brother William, and Robert Devine. Each had inappropriate relationships with Birchmore, according to a department internal investigation. Dr. Michael Baden wrote in a letter earlier this month that Birchmore's injuries, including the placement of a ligature found on her body, proves she was strangled, the Globe reported. Previously, state investigators determined that she died by suicide when she hanged herself. Mrs. Birchmore did not die of suicidal hanging. The cause of Miss Birchmore's death is strangulation. The manner of death is homicide. The former chief medical examiner of New York City has decades of experience in autopsies, including for investigations concerning O.J. Simpson and Kobe Bryant. He also worked with the federal government to reinvestigate President John F. Kennedy and Martin Luther King Jr.'s assassinations, according to his online bio. According to the wrongful death suit, Birchmore was pregnant. Oh, shit. Sorry, hold on. Okay, sorry. Minor crisis I had to handle. All right. Okay, according to the wrongful death suit, Birchmore was pregnant with Matthew Farwell's child. The suit alleges that he began having sex with her when she was 15 and he was 27. He was also the last to see her alive at the apartment 4 days before her body was discovered, according to court documents. There is video, hold on, I'll pull it up, of him going into her house, or apartment building, not house. Okay, hold on. Let me show you this. This is the video, and this is on, if you follow on Twitter, you can follow Justice for Sandra Birchmore. I'll call you right back. He enters her building. Okay, now just when you look at the situation surrounding it, and he enters her building and he has like the hood on and the mask on and stuff like that. Keeps his head down. Goes up there. He exits. That's the last time that that video is the last time that she's seen alive. So, he was the last to see her alive at her apartment 4 days before her body was discovered. There is an article. Okay, and then look at this. If you go to the Twitter page too for Justice for Sandra Birchmore, this is on there too. So it has like a little clip of the video right here. And it's got this. I can't read it on this screen. My third monitor is smaller, so I have to pull it over here. Or actually here, I'll just... duplicate it. Okay, this is it. So, Sandra Birchmore had great admiration and trust for the police. So, at just 13 years old, she signed up for the Stoughton, Massachusetts Police Explorers Program. Not long after joining, the 3 police officers who led the program, Robert Devine and his twin brother William and Matthew Farwell, began grooming her. One of these officers, Matthew Farwell, started statutory raping Sandra when she was 15 years old. Later, officers William Farwell and Robert Devine also began having sexual relations with her. At 23, Sandra became pregnant with Matthew Farwell's baby. Matthew was already a father of 2, and his wife was expecting another child. He was unhappy about Sandra's baby. On February 1st, 2021, Matthew was seen on camera entering the elevator to Sandra's apartment. He left about 30 minutes later and was the last person to see Sandra Birchmore alive. When questioned, he stated that the 2 of them argued, they broke up, and he left. On February 4th, her body was found hanging from a closet door handle. Her highly suspicious death was ruled a suicide, but did she really kill herself? Matthew Farwell was the last person to see Sandra alive, so why isn't he being investigated further for murder? He certainly had the means, motive, and opportunity to do so. Since there is ample evidence, why hasn't Matthew been charged with sexually assaulting a minor among his other crimes? Because they were also involved with Sandra sexually, why haven't William Farwell and Robert Devine been held accountable for their crimes as well? Sandra Birchmore's life mattered, as did the life of her unborn baby. When will they get a proper investigation? So, didn't Guarino investigate wasn't he part of that investigation? Here. I'm trying to find, there was one thing I had saved specifically. Here, I think this is it. Wait, is that it? Oh. I hear them. I hear them. I think this is the new wording, possibly. Maybe they're Are they about to go over the new verdict slip? Come on. I'm trying to listen to their hot mic. I doubt they have D&E pizza for lunch, but I could be wrong. can't hear anything they're saying. I wish they would turn the mics on so it's not just like me trying to sit here and be a creep and eavesdrop. Oh yeah, the brows. I forget. I told y'all. I didn't take my medicine. I'll forget. Okay. I'll... Alec Baldwin trial is expected to start July 10th. Scheduled for 8 days. I didn't watch the first one. I was covering something else. I can't remember. It looks like, I'm trying to find, it looks like they're just potentially have gotten the new slips and are going to go over them with the attorneys, but I'm trying to confirm that. Let's see. Oh. The clock is paused. My clock is off. Hold on. I gotta fix my clock. My clock is off, apparently. It's 5 hours. $39. Going back on the record. Okay, apparently the clock is paused. I forgot to stop it earlier while they brought the jury in. I give you Lucy, girl. And they're about to go back on the record, but I think for the jury instructions or verdict. forms, not jury instructions. Brandy, you often start saying a sentence and then stop in the middle and never finish. Are you okay? It is, I have very severe ADHD, and I tend to do that sometimes. If I remember to take my medicine in the morning and eat something, then it's not bad. If I don't remember to take my medicine and don't remember to eat something, then it's really, really bad. Anyone know when the clinic case is and who will be covering it? I had that one on my calendar, and that's one that I've been wanting to cover, but then the original date got pushed back. Let me see if they've done any updates. And then all the stuff, you know, those court dates and everything are always changing, so you have to actually keep up with all of that stuff. And since this trial has started, I have kept up with almost nothing. I know Lindsay Shiver is supposed to start next week in the Bahamas, and I know Tracy Ferreter was supposed to be the week after that, but she is not going to go to trial because she took a plea deal. I am not seeing anything about...
You are unmuted.
Back in court, no jury, just the attorneys approving the new verdict slip.
Back in session, you may be seated.
Judge, we're back on the record on 22-117. Counsel have both had an opportunity to look at the new verdict slip.
All right, so does the defense say the verdict slip's in order?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, and we appreciate the court.
Okay, does the Commonwealth say the verdict slip's in order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so the verdict slip will go in. Officer Delano, I'll let you do what you're doing. All right, so the verdict slip will go into the jury. I instruct you or Officer Leiden to remove verdict slip for count number 2 from the jury, have the jurors fold it, put it in an envelope, and seal it. And we'll bring that in and we'll mark that for identification. I'm also going to send in a transcript of the supplemental instruction I gave this morning. May we mark that? Madam Court Reporter, please. I have copies for counsel if you'd like. Yes.
Thank you.
All right, so with that, we'll be in recess. And you'll remember that the jurors were instructed that we won't take any questions or verdict during 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Okay?
I missed that last one.
The jurors were instructed in the instructions I gave yesterday that we will not take a verdict or a question from 1 to 2. So everybody's free to go for lunch.
All rise for the court, please.
Okay. I don't know why other channels are saying the verdict is in. Like I said, all I saw was that they were going to do exactly what they just did. From 1 to 2. So for the next hour, they are not going to accept any questions or verdict. Everybody's got different verdict times. So, like, the one on Court TV is the one I just went by. I'm sure Law and Crime has a different one. All of them are going to be, I think, a little bit off, because the verdict timers that you see on these, like Law and Crime and stuff like that, those verdict timers are not the verdict timers that are the actual ones from the court. So then they'll update it occasionally and then go back. So the ones that they have on like Law and Crime or Court TV, for example, they'll have like their own going, and then they'll get the official one occasionally from the court and then change theirs. I don't know if you've ever noticed that on some of the trials, if like you all of a sudden see the time change by a minute or two, that's usually why. Will I cover Courtney Clenny, please? I would like to, yes. I need to look and see if there's a new time for it. Verdict coming in at 2:27. Wouldn't that be something? Krista, thank you for Super Chat. Beach View, please. And you go eat brandy. I will do that. I will do that. The court, the timer says that, so like if you go to Law and Crime right now, it'll tell you that the jury is deliberating. If you go to Court TV right now, it'll tell you that they have paused the verdict counter. Jury deliberations, it says jury deliberations have been stopped at 5:39 and 22 seconds. Trial for lunch break. So that's why. Could you imagine if the jurors could have asked questions? Could you imagine me being on that jury and getting the chance to ask questions? Oh, good gracious. I would have been like, I'm sorry, but what, if anything, what the hell, if anything, were you thinking using solo cups? That would have been my questions, but that's why I'm not a juror. So. All right, let's see. Okay, there's no official word about whether or not the deliberations have stopped. All the judge said is that they have been told that they cannot submit a question or a verdict from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. So, I would assume that they are still deliberating. Who knows? I'll keep it going. Here's the thing. With 9,686 people watching and multiple different sources from the court saying different things are happening, no matter what I say on here, there's going to be people in chat telling me to do it differently. So I'm just going to do it. And if y'all have other sources that you want to see, that's fine too. I'm just going to do it. But while we have an hour where I know that they're not going to come back because there's no questions or verdicts that are going to be allowed during this time, I will give y'all beach cam, and I'm going to take a break if I don't take a break now. I don't know when we will get one. So I will give you beach cam. Oh, it's a pretty day out there. See, I need to be out there. I don't need to be in here. All right, here's your live cam. I'm going to take a little break. Y'all want some mood music? Mood music. Brand. We have y'all did not like the Jamaican rap last time. '80s. We know who likes '80s. The Biscuit song. Just the Biscuit song on repeat for an hour. Bang bang. Okay, 80s or... Oh wait, wave sounds? Oh yeah, I can do wave sounds. Oops.
Why did it pause my... Oh, wait, hold on. I might have to do it this way. I don't think I can do that. Why did this pause? What's happening? Default. Mini. That one lady got stuck. Okay. All right, there you go. I'm always pushing buttons. All right, let me put it in chat because then people will ask. Jury. All right, there you go. All right, we'll be back.
Boo! I don't know, it's kind of relaxing, right? I always scare everybody. I always scare. Even when I try to come in quietly and sneak up, I always end up scaring people. I figured y'all were nice and relaxed. So I was coming in hot. Yeah, Lucy's MIA because I just gave her the last of my grilled chicken. So I didn't get tacos. I ended up just eating grilled chicken that I had here, which is not nearly as good as tacos, but I had grilled chicken with cheese and it's like those little bacon bits. I have not ordered them in a while, which is funny actually because I love them. But the treatment that I had for those 2 months in whatever it was, January and February, is incredibly expensive. Incredibly expensive. And I have they set me up to pay for it over the course of the year. So it's like an extra, my medical stuff right now is like an extra $1,000 a month. So some of the stuff like factor meals I had to put on hold for a little bit. But what's funny about that is I got a notice about Factor Meals sponsoring me for the podcast, and I was like, oh, that's funny because I always ate them when I was streaming and people always told me I needed to have them sponsor me because I ate them all the time. Indy Cindy, thank you. Dang it, I forgot the dang wash rag again. All right, let me turn off my waves because now, did y'all like the let's see. Oops. Yeah, you know what's funny? You know who else? Like, BetterHelp just sponsored me, and they do online therapy, and you can talk to like a licensed therapist online, and it's actually really affordable. And so since they sponsored me, they were like, they let me try it out and sent me a certificate. And I was like, this is because of my mental breakdown on my live the other day, isn't it? They saw me and they were like, you know what? She'd be a good one. She'd be a good one. Like, you know, you know, you know who looks like they could be a good one to talk about mental health? Her. I love factor meals though. I don't see anything for I don't see anything about the verdict coming in. Or Shreg. Oops. In my opinion, Karen did not need to testify at all, especially after the last 3 defense witnesses. Heck no, she didn't. Heck no. Absolutely not. It's a terrible idea. It'd be a terrible idea for her to testify. You want to watch the mental breakdown again? What video? Like, that video's like maybe a minute and a half, and I just sit there and cringe the whole time. It's really funny, though. The edits on it were really funny. They were really funny. Taste the biscuit. Yeah, I'll show you. It's the poor goat. R.I.P. to the screaming goat who fell off the cliff multiple times. But it was funny. You have not seen the mental breakdown video. It's like half mental breakdown and half my impression of Bev. So it's like a little bit of both. Hold on, I gotta find it. I was going through some stuff. It's fine. Everything's fine. We need to watch the judges. Here it is. We need to watch the judges. The impression of the judge that whoever it is does. It was hilarious. All right, here's okay. Now keep in mind, I was going through some stuff. Hear ye, hear ye. God save the Commonwealth. It's just us. Don't mind. Come on in. Have a seat. Grab a biscuit.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Did you say that? Is that what you said? A past... You've heard the term, like, going over the cliff? Or did I just make that up? Have we heard that? Have we heard that? Have you heard that? Can you answer that? I feel like that's where I, like the, you know how there's like, it's like, oh, you're walking around and you're normal and you have a normal life. And then there's like a cliff right here. And then it's like, we talked about that, Mr. Jackson. Speak up. I really don't want to turn the air off. I need you to speak up. Can you answer that? I'll allow it. Remember that cliff?
Taste the biscuit. I'll allow it. Who, if anyone, was driving the ambulance? Can you answer that? Bruh. Who, if anyone? Unless they got one of them fancy drive myself Tesla type of ambulances, I'm pretty sure somebody was driving the damn ambulance. If you have to get your evidence bags at Stop and Shop, you probably can't afford a Tesla ambulance. You woke up the next morning, is that correct? Can you answer that? Ask it another way, Mr. Jackson. Mr. Yannetti, we talked about this.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
It just never gets old. It really doesn't. Say bye. Give me 5. Good girl. I was having a moment. Having a moment. And that's okay. Who, if anyone, was driving the ambulance? It's really funny. Like, the way that it's edited, the way it's put together, like, is really funny because it's like it's bits of me having a full mental breakdown in front of thousands of people at the same time mixed in with my Bev imitations, and it was it was fun. It was fun. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yes. The one day that Brandy and chat were popping off all the ridiculous questions people always ask in chat. It's so many of the same questions. It's so many of them. And it's always the same ones. And it's really funny. It's like, yeah. What trial is this? What are we watching? What's this one about? Who's on the stand? Can you turn the captions on? Can you give me a recap? I've been gone the last 4 hours. What did I miss? Who is the blonde girl on screen? That's one we get a lot. Yeah, that one's... Can you turn the captions on? Can you turn the captions off? Your mic is too loud. Your mic is too quiet. You're blinking too much. You don't finish sentences. Are you okay? Did you eat? Did you take your medicine? Where's Lucy? What's Lucy doing? Is Lucy barking at the seagulls? Can you fix the clock on your stove? Are they sped up? Cover the fan. Do you even go here? Mods, are you deleting my comments? Is this live? What are we watching? Who's on the stand? Where are your eyebrows? Turn the captions back on. Can you move the captions to the right? Can you move the captions to the left? Can you make yourself smaller? Can you make yourself bigger? What is wrong with you? Can you turn off your air conditioner? No, I'm in Florida and it's the summer. No, that one I'll answer quick. Remember y'all, because I used to, like, I would turn it off. I'd be like, I'm scared it's gonna, like, be too loud. Now I'm like, y'all can deal with it. It is June in Florida. Are you muted? Are we frozen? Are we live? Have you taken your medicine? It's so funny. But you know what's funny though is like, because unless you're here like, you know, all day long, you don't realize that like people before, like 10 minutes before you ask the same things, and then people 10 minutes before them ask the same things, and then 10 minutes before them ask the same thing. So it's funny because it's like you don't really, like it's the same. She's so mad. Lucy, calm down. It's really funny. And then, but then I do it when I go into other chats. I'll do the same thing. I'll be like, "Hey y'all, what are we watching?" Like it's not listed on the video. You just do it. Are you pushing buttons? That's one I get a lot too. And normally you can tell because if I am pushing buttons, then then I start messing stuff up. So funny. So funny. Oh, where'd you buy that shirt? That's one I get a lot too, yeah. Yeah. It's so funny. What is Lucy's name? What is Lucy's name? The who's the blonde girl on screen is a really funny one. Because that's not like just a typical one. Because that's like a thing that's like normally, if you're on my channel, normally that's something you can kind of figure out. But we get that one. It's really funny. What does your tattoo say? I do get that one a lot. And then I get people that think that like my tattoo under here, I can't move my shoulder right now very much, but they think that this one is a bruise. I get that one too. What's wrong with your grass? Why is it sparkling? I know, I finally figured that out. So now my grass is no longer sparkly, but are we in a kitchen? Yeah. Remember when I was doing the standoff and that one guy like could not figure out why I was in a kitchen? He was like, "You are in a kitchen. Why should we listen to you?" I was like, "You don't have to listen to me. Go to somebody else's channel who's not in a kitchen. I don't care." That was really funny. He was really upset about me being in my kitchen. It was really funny. My tattoo. Which one? This one says she is clothed in strength and dignity. And this one is a lotus flower. It says, "And still I rise." It's one of my favorite poems. And then I have my kid's birthday right here. I have "Let It Be" right here. I have a big arrow with feathers on it going down my spine. I'm gonna get a biscuit. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. I heard you talking about losing your train of thought earlier. I do the exact same thing now that I think about it. Notice how much more I do it. Yeah, I do. I get really bad about it. And chat's usually pretty good about getting me back on track. I struggle. Like my ADHD is like it's pretty it's pretty severe. And I on the days when I don't take my medicine, like it's funny because obviously we're like one big happy family here, so people like our regulars, like everybody knows me enough to they can tell when I haven't. So that's why the question, did you take your medicine, comes up so much, because everybody knows me so well. Like they can tell when I haven't, and they'll remind me. And that's when we laugh, because we go on field trips, because my brain, if I don't take my medicine, my brain goes on field trips. But all the people who are here all the time know me so well. So because I'm sitting here, hanging out with y'all and talking to y'all all day. So a lot of the questions that we get over and over are because of, some of them are like random people who come in, like, who's that blonde girl on screen, that kind of stuff. Some of it's the stuff that we all say that we don't realize is even a thing until you're in there all day long seeing it. Like the stuff about, like, hey y'all, what I miss and stuff like that. You don't think about it. You don't think about like, oh, there's all these people, because you just feel like you're hanging out with your friends, hanging out with your friends, watching stuff, and everybody's talking about it. So it's kind of like if you walk to the kitchen to get popcorn and come back in, like, okay, what I miss. And so you don't think about that being funny, like when it is like an all day thing, but the people reminding me to eat and people reminding me to take my medicine and drink water and stuff like that. It's funny because I see it all day, and it's good to, remind me. My people know me well enough to know that my brain sees a squirrel or a seagull and just, we all ADD around here. Have you ever eaten at a Waffle House? Who hasn't? Who hasn't? Well, I'm guilty of those things, but I'm new here, so I don't know you. Sorry. No, that's why it's funny. Like, because some of the stuff, it's like, it's, when people come in, it's all the, it's a lot of the same stuff that's just like typical stuff that you ask when you go in, but when you're kind of in and out, you don't really think about it that much. But when you're here like all day, like for us and the mods and stuff like that, when you're here like all day and you see it so much, it gets to be kind of funny, because it's just, and it's not just this chat, it's every chat, I do it when I go into it. Like I went into, I can't remember what chat I was in the other day, and I wanted to go see somebody's reaction to something, and like one of the recaps or something, and I went in and was like, hey y'all, what, I can't remember if I said what I miss or hey y'all just got here or something, just something like that, and then I laugh at myself, because I'm like, oh, it's just human nature. But it's just funny when it's like, especially in the bigger crowds, when we have like the bigger trials and stuff, because then it happens so much. It's really funny. Who's the blonde girl on screen is my favorite, though. I'm like, it's me. It's me. You've never eaten at a Waffle... Some of y'all have never eaten at a Waffle House? You're missing out. I love Waffle House. I would have to play with some of these viewers' minds if I was you. It's funny, like the ones that come in asking rude questions, like those will kind of, I usually ignore, but sometimes we'll have fun with those. But the other stuff, it's like, it's stuff we all do, so it's all in good fun. I go into other, one of our mods, mod extraordinaire, Dino 420. I go into other chats and I find myself trying to help welcome peeps and mod. I tried to like show a comment the other day on screen. It's like, this is not my jam. This is not my, this is not my show. It's not my show. We just love you and care about you. I know you do. And that's why I like, we laugh about it, but it's really sweet. That's why I was saying, like, it makes me feel good that everybody does know me and care. And, you know, people will remind me to eat and remind me to take my medicine. And if, like, you can tell when I'm not feeling good and they'll be like, you know, go lay down. It's fine. We'll see you tomorrow. I love that. I love that. OG Sean White, thank you for the super chat. I have never eaten at a Waffle House and I'm in Boston. Brandy, can you say, park the car? Park the car? Did I get it? Park the car. I'm gonna go park the car. You can't. You can't. I don't know. She says can't. It may have been Runkle that I went into and I was like, hey y'all, what'd I miss? We all do it. Have you never been to Waffle House? Have you never been to Waffle House? Alexa says not guilty. Oh yeah, Waffle House is like Southern Hibachi. Alexa says not guilty verdict with undecided misdemeanor. Interesting. Interesting. I'm concerned about some of y'all never having eaten Waffle House. Like, where do you eat at 3 a.m. when you're tipsy? Have you heard of that song called Brandy? It's the song I was named after. What I miss, blonde girl. Blonde girl on screen. It's so funny. Yeah, somebody else told me that the other day that I sounded British when I tried to say something in Boston and I tried to say something in Boston. That came out wrong. Like Boston is its own language. I tried to say something in my best Boston accent and they told me I sounded British. But for most of it, if I don't hear Bev say it, then I'm not great at repeating it. But I think I've gotten a lot better since this trial started. I've gotten pretty good at my accent, I think. I know it's not perfect. I'm working on it. Can you answer that? So fun. So fun. Lord Hot says, in high school, I couldn't be in a class with a ceiling fan because my ADHD would be tracking revolutions and not listening to the teacher. I could do the same math problem 100 times and forget how to do it. It's like, it's bad. It's a lot harder to function with it than some people realize. It's difficult. That's why I have to have, like, all of my crazy spreadsheets and stuff. I have to have all that because that's the only way that I can organize and keep information together enough to be able to comprehend it. IHOP is not Waffle House. That is correct. Two very different things. How is Mark the Shark doing? He's doing well. I talked to him the other day. Right before his plea conference with Tracy Ferreter. I nailed Park the Car. Yes. Can you answer that? In Chicago, late nights, we would always get burritos or any type of Mexican. My husband, the first one, I've been married twice. The first one, he's cool. We're friends. Second one, the first one, he's the cool one. He is from Chicago. And he said that one of the things, and I met him when I was living in Georgia, he said one of the things that he missed about Chicago was that they had some of the best food. And he was an amazing cook. He said they had some of the best food, and it was all like open late and like open all the time and stuff. But he said the same thing. Like they're the burritos and Mexican food. There was this one like little hole in the wall Mexican place that had like a salsa buffet thing. It was like all these different. I don't even know how many different types of salsa. Like some of them were like mango something or other salsa, and some of them were like super spicy and stuff. But he was really into that stuff too. Tina, thank you for the super chat. You are a lifesaver. Jim, Brandy, I wanted to do bad things to Bev. And you turned my whole mood around. Thank you. Stay amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. We like to laugh around here. Keep our mood up. Weed whacker. Weed whacker. That's one thing I love about our chat. We joke around a lot in here. Are you talking about Walnut Grove, Georgia missing pig or a different Walnut Grove? No, the Walnut Grove, Georgia missing pig. Yeah. It got taken when I was in high school. It's the cold case that has haunted me. We never did figure out who did it. I think it's at the bottom of the rock quarry, but it's either that or somebody's barn. But I don't think it could be in somebody's barn for this long without somebody noticing. And somebody sent me a picture, and I thought like maybe we had cracked the case, but somebody said it's a different pig. I think somebody got rid of that dang pig. The case that haunts me. Winnaboom here for 6 whole months. In Chicago, late night, White Castle. See, I like Crystals better than White Castle. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Part-time job is Home Depot. Someone came in looking for a weed whacker. I took everything I had not to laugh. It's funny. The place in Walnut Grove is Kelly's. Yep. Kelly's Barbecue. They had some good Brunswick stew. I haven't had that in forever. Lauren says police chase. Let's see. Let's see. Taste the biscuit. Oh, I'm blocking it. How they got a limo in a police chase? There's no audio. Oh, there it is. There is audio. What are they doing? he doing?
Are they talking?
Oh my gosh, yes, the dog from the last police chase. That's how they got that one lady. The dog had to stop and take a poop at McDonald's. It's a really slow chase. Yeah. This one I'm oh. Busting a Yui.
Careful this thing doesn't get right underneath us here.
Uh-oh. And going back the other way. Check the taillights. Yeah, it's California. It's always California. Almost. It's like he can't decide where he's going. That's a couple triggers on the same cycle. According to Trooper Paul, that was a 3-point turn. Oh gosh. It just is. And stuff. To jail. He's going to jail. They very rarely, like, get away. What if he just stopped at that hot dog vendor right there and got one? Sort of, what if anything? Ew. I see no police cars. Is Jill Daniels gonna jump out and start yelling? Y'all, I'm still sitting here going, don't get that, honey. Sauce on me. Crazy. That song just gets in your head. Are we under an hour left in today's deliberations? It's 2:37. Right, he just keeps doing U-turns. Or 3-point turns, according to Trooper Paul. It's 2:37, and they're going to try to get out of there to get onto the bus by 4 because of prior whatever.
Oh, well, close. Don't hit the bus. Hurt.
I don't like the way it tastes with my mac and cheese. His GPS is broken. This dude is terrible at police chases. Not good at all. He's trying to predict ways 3 seconds ahead of time. See, again. I wonder if he's like waiting for a ride to come meet him, or... Will there be a trial for this white car? Maybe. Is that a broken taillight? Is there snow?
I don't know. 20 minutes. I'll let you know.
Seems to be a lack of police in this chase.
Well, we've been on this street 3 times now.
Look!
We turned around and gone round and round.
Is the apron clear? Maybe that's why he can't go anywhere. How hard is it to catch somebody on a police chase when he's just going in circles? Recalculating, recalculating. Dude is just hanging out at red lights and then doing U-turns and going back. Look, there's just a... That lady has no clue that she is just... Look, these people... He's stopping for pedestrians, so there's that.
Okay. So there was an armed robbery, though.
There was an armed robbery.
That's they're a suspect. Interesting. Okay. I mean, you can always send somebody to relieve them if they want to keep them, but keep her in sight. They're not interested anymore. Maybe we could come out of the break and update this thing, Jay. I don't know if they're interested in that. We don't have to stay on it, but okay. Might be worth, like, 1 minute update. I understand that the armed robbery suspect was the initial driver, and they've been taken into custody, supposedly.
Looking for the sidebar. Is this live, blonde girl? Yep. Where are the police? They're just not there. They're at the sidebar. This video is mirrored, by the way. There's no parking at CF McCarthy's. It just stops. Like, this is... just...
Yeah, Jay, why don't you get news copter going just in case we start to get a little low on fuel?
Yep, inverted video.
Maybe.
It's a D&E delivery. Matt Bond, welcome. Welcome to the family. Frankentruck. He's good now there because they were out of Jameson and Ginger. All they had was beer and White Claw. What, if any, car chases there? No fan. Just key cycles and 3-point turns.
Back off already? Sheriff's helicopter to park?
Who, if anyone, is driving the car? I hope they have some Solo cups and Stop and Shop bags. Just in case. Watch, this is the wrong car. Bring the crash daddies. Gonna miss the courts only fan. No, not really. I made a gif of it. Or gif? GIF? Whatever. I made one and posted it on Twitter yesterday because I was like, in case anybody starts having withdrawals. It's Chloe trying to find her way back home. Three-point turn coming soon. Stand by. I don't even know if that's right anymore. Brady, you scared me. I need to add that to the list because I scare everybody when I come back from lunch. This is the most courteous driver in a chase I've ever seen. Oh, there was that one, the one that we watched with that lady who was really careful about like using her blinker, and she was very She was very courteous. GIF as in gift. Okay, got it. Why do you scare people? When I come back from lunch, I guess they'll
Cross the 405 yet?
they forget that I'm in their ears,
Past the 405?
and then I scare people when I come back, when I start talking. We're watching Proctor flee. He gone. He gone.
Tailgates or bumpers?
Still just the only fan back there. Look, stopping again. It's Trooper Paul trying to find a place to put it 24 miles an hour in reverse. Yes, I follow Auntie Bev's long sigh. That account's really funny. Oh, I just saw the thing you tagged me in with Auntie Bev's long sigh.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. I wonder about that, huh? Try the pit maneuver.
Pit maneuver? He's like, it's like he's not really in a hurry. Not much at all.
Not Delhi Sheriff or Delhi PD? Sheriff's no. Oh, I can turn around again. Come on.
Look, another U-turn.
Oh, that is, man. They're following him.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a female
Turn around
driving?
and go back the other way and see. Was that person trying to follow me? That's exactly what they're doing. They want to see if that van's trying to follow them.
Oh my goodness. It's Elizabeth Proctor running. It's the Advantage boys pulling up.
Yeah, why not? What, they just turned south? That changes everything, because you're not going to be able to go south. So going down to 9, we'll have to take the 110 south. I doubt they're going to let you go south there. If the sheriff's helicopter goes south? Well, for now, let's see, you know. Oh, there's a patrol car behind them, right?
Uh-oh. We're just watching a police chase while we're waiting. This is a live police chase in California. We're watching this because it's more entertaining than watching a fan. But this same car has been kind of doing circles.
At some point, we're going to have to go east of 110 and go south, I guess.
Okay with robbing a bank, not okay with running a red light.
Turn around and come back towards us.
I guess they said it's a woman, but they said something about an armed robbery. Yeah, I say police chase. There's really no police chasing them. Jason, thank you for the super chat. How dare you disparage the fan? My bad. My bad. You're right. The only fan could never. Yeah, with so many U-turns, how do we know the video isn't inverted? It was a man and a woman. The man got arrested. The woman jumped in the driver's seat and took off. Oh. Well, that explains the U-turns.
Tell them to go south 110, I guess. Oh, I thought I heard them launch 5.
However, would we know where to go without him telling us, go here, go there? Thank you for the super chat. The fan is still more entertaining than Lollipop.
I guess go around the south side, try and pick them up, go to south 110.
That is true.
Well, let's see if what she does here. She continues down to the 105, but make a decision on if she gets on the 105 east or westbound, I guess.
The police are not directly behind her, but they are over them and in the area. Yeah, it's not really a police chase. It's more like a police hover. She's done a bunch of U-turns. What happened? We lose feed? Come back. Come back. You're not hidden. I see you. What happened? It's like watching NASCAR. There's only left turns. Man, I felt sure we would have a verdict. I have a meeting tomorrow morning.
All right, let's go back to the west, cross over 25. LAX, see if we can catch a vehicle coming at us.
Tracy, thank you for the super chat. June in Florida is the fourth circle.
Anybody over?
There, girl. It's hot.
Yeah, they're headed for fuel. I don't even know. They could have. The vehicle went down Crenshaw. We couldn't follow it, so we followed them as well as we could with the camera. Thought the vehicle got on the 105 west, so now we're headed west, like towards LAX, but we couldn't go south on Crenshaw. We've lost them.
Dang it.
Sheriff's helicopter, but I think they bugged out. They're low on fuel.
How you gonna lose somebody who just keeps doing circles?
Yeah, we've lost the vehicle. And without that vehicle overhead, we're not going to get any updates, so we don't even know if they're still on the 105. That's not it. Hi, Ken, Steph. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Marcel was doing a great job. It was just a tricky one. He said thank you. Bye-bye. Talk to you tomorrow. Is that it?
Oh!
Wow. Good one.
And we're back. A low-speed chase doing nothing but U-turns.
Round and round we go.
And they lost her.
Tell newscopter to come across midfield.
We're about to sign off. She just happened to drive.
Okay. Where he's on the South Harvey? Already called LAX?
What is this?
It is. No, it's him. Her. To her. Supposedly.
There she is.
Okay, hold her right here.
Plot twist, it's actually Wendy Adelson leaving the Tallahassee courthouse seconds after testifying.
Depending on ask them where they're at. Let me talk to them. Hey, Chad, where are you guys? On the 105, the vehicle's
It's hot. How hot is it in California today?
Can hold right here.
It was busier in the Hobby Lobby parking lot today than it is in the Freeway. That don't surprise me. '73 in Dana Point, California. Who, if anyone, is driving the car? All we know is it's a woman. Allegedly.
Have you? Back on Imperial. Deja vu.
Now it's going faster.
Newscopter Air 7. How far west are you guys now? Uh, 3 miles from LAX. And what do you mean? Are you being Hawthorne? No, the vehicle's on the 105, excuse me, on Imperial Highway, headed eastbound, coming up on Sepulveda Boulevard. So they might be pulling on Sepulveda here, but west of the 405. This is Sepulveda, right? Yeah. Okay, the vehicle is just now stopped at the crosswalk on Imperial Highway, headed eastbound, a number 4 lane. Second from the far right, the white Audi with the black sunroof, it's all blacked out. All right, copy that, it's all yours. Let's get out of here, Dennis.
Now where?
Yeah, copy that. We handed it off. We're headed back. Copy.
Oh, that looks weird. Oh, wait. They're still going? Now what? They handed it off to the different chopper? Oh, there it goes. Anytime they go under the bridges. Oh, they're saying it's a stolen car chase. Look, is that the car under there? Or is that a truck? I can't see. Oh, it's a follow home robbery. They followed someone home and robbed them and stole the car. Oh. See, I didn't hear about the follow home robbery part. I just heard the armed robbery part. It's an Audi. Another U-turn? Another U-turn. Another U-turn. Oh, that one wasn't a U-turn. Like, all the cars look the same. They're all white with big sunroofs. So many U-turns. Where'd it go? Now this one has a bunch of dark colored cars right here. So Oops. Oops. There she goes. There she goes. Found her. You spin me right. Good. That'd be a good song for this chase. Where, if anywhere, is she going? Now where? Where, if anywhere, are the cops? They have to be running low on gas. Even an Audi owner can't afford a full tank of gas in SoCal. Uh-oh. 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 She's on Gas Buddy looking for cheap gas. I think I got a coupon. Oh, and another U-turn. I wonder how many, if any, U-turns she's done this whole time. How many, if any? Look, another one. And another one. Who did I sound like? Is she trying to find a parking spot? And another one. The crime scene will speak to us. Melanie M. The crime scene will speak to us and tell me what's going on. 227 U-turns. Oh my gosh. Walmart. Looking for a parking garage. I think she's, like, maybe she's trying to find somebody that's going to pick her up, or... I'll allow it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's that? Nobody. I thought they were I thought, like, I was like, oh, that's why she's been doing circles. They're coming to find her. They're like, she's got her friends. These are my friends. But they're not, I guess. Her navigation's just off. And so then she does a U-turn and then it's recalculating. It's not her fault. She has a coupon. I got a coupon. 10 cents off the gasoline. At the Citgo. I won it at the bingo. That's all we do in Florida. Lay out in the sun and go to bingo. Living the dream. Are we sure the cops are after them? No. No. Haven't seen them. They may or may not be hovering. It's not really a... Yeah, it's not really like a police chase. It's like just kind of hovering. Just a police hover. I'm assuming they are about to end for the day. I'm going to pause this. Because they're come in. We'll keep this on and watch it for a second. Yeah, because that one juror this morning wanted to get on the bus by 4. Because it's 3:21 right now. They're all going back into the courtroom now. I am speculating that they are probably going to be sending them home for the day. Going to bring in the jury. Send them home for the day. I cannot believe we're... It's exciting. I want to see how this ends. It's more exciting than the OnlyFans. It's Crash Daddy looking for me. Now where are they going? They're getting them back in there. Just a Brainy got us invested in a slow speed U-turn chase. Instead of watching a white van turn round and round and round, we're watching a white SUV or car turn round and round and round. Madam Braz, thank you for the super chat. Zach Bryan concert tonight at Gillette Stadium. I love Zach Bryan. Just looking for a good place to get biscuits. We're just gonna stop right there. They about to do another U-turn? She had stop and like she. What are we doing? Recalculating. Just recalculating. Oh, and we're off again. Okay. All right. Another U-turn. This is the weirdest. Like, I don't understand. Like, what's our end goal here? What are we trying to accomplish here? What's the plan? Normally, low speed car chases where you do nothing but U-turns, I wouldn't think would normally be the route I would go, maybe. She's having hot flashes and she needed the AC. That could be it. We're about to be back on the record. I'm assuming she's going to send them home. This is the weirdest. Oh, there she is again. There she is again. Will I be in any streams tonight? No. Somebody asked me to be in one tonight. I just can't. I've got to work on this podcast episode. I thought we'd get a verdict today. Law and Crime has over 33,000 people watching a fan spin around. Incredible. We have 12,315. She wants to pot the car at Harvard Yard. Is that it? Did I say it right? Yeah, Celine, they had a juror this morning. Their first question of the day, they had somebody who said that she needed to be, or he, I think they said she, or did I just make that up? I don't know. One of the jurors needed to be on the bus to go back at 4 o'clock because of a previously scheduled something or other. So they are going to need to dismiss it and have them on the bus by 4. I hear them dialing. So that's 25 minutes away, so I'm assuming they're about to let them go. Who's that walking? Who's that walking? The jurors, they like bust them in there together with a police escort. You are unmuted. They ended that. It went to wild outbursts, so then all of a sudden we heard people screaming. My bad.
Court is back in session. You may be seated.
The jurors have indicated they want to go home, so they're coming over.
Dang! I wasn't counting on this. So, maybe tomorrow then?
Please rise for the jury. Be seated, quarters of session.
All right, jurors, you've been working hard today. I understand you want to go home, so we'll suspend for the day and we'll see you tomorrow morning ready to start right at 9. So please follow those same 3 instructions. Do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it. Put the whole case out of your mind until tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
All rise for the jury. Jury out, please. Jury, follow. Coming around, going back up, down and around.
Well,
we actually use it to research.
oops. All right. Well, I guess that's it. We'll be back tomorrow. The juror needed to go today because of a previous thing, so they were ready to go home. The car chase is over. They ended that stream. It ended when it cut the feed. That's why you heard people screaming all of a sudden. It kicked it over to a feed that was like a big reactions in court or something, and so then all of a sudden you heard somebody screaming. So, oh well. All right, y'all. Guess we will be back tomorrow. I was not planning on that. I may have to have you may be by yourselves for about 30 minutes to an hour if it hasn't come in by 10:30. I have a important meeting, Zoom meeting. I had fun with y'all today, though. I got to get some work done on the podcast, though, so I will see you tomorrow. I really thought we were going to be done by today. I was like, I'm going to have all this extra time. But guess not. That's okay. That means we get to hang out again tomorrow. Find more things to entertain us. It'll be fun. All right. I appreciate all y'all. Thank you. If you have not hit the like button, I know I'm saying, I always forget. I've gotten better. I've said it like twice this week. If you have not hit the like button, please do. We can have Beach Cam tomorrow. We can have maybe there will be more chases. Maybe there will be more exciting stuff happening. And maybe we'll go on a field trip. We'll walk out to the beach. If it's pretty. Although it'll be hot. Oh, for the eyebrows. We'll do the eyebrows first thing. No, I can't do them first thing tomorrow morning. We'll do them right after my Zoom meeting. We'll do that. We'll do the eyebrows right after my Zoom meeting. I can't have them on for my Zoom meeting. It's because Brandy hadn't put on the damn eyebrows. That's what it was. That's what we needed this whole time. We'll put them on tomorrow right after my Zoom meeting. Sound good? All right, y'all. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Mods. Thank you. Thank you. Reading chat. I will. People are crazy. Eyebrow lore. Eyebrow lore. And there will be like a whole group of people that don't even know about the eyebrow story. They'll be with us tomorrow too. Get to tell it all over again. Fun times, fun times. All right, y'all. I appreciate it. Mods, y'all are the best. Thank you so much. Everybody, I will see you bright and early tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow will be the day. Maybe. Love y'all.
I gotta go. I can't stick around here forever.
Everybody was wonderful. Everybody behaved. Everybody's always so nice to me.
Just love your channel and
Goodbye, good people. Now, how the heck do I get out of here?